So we've got 5 rounds of 7-point matches. It's basically a round robin between the 10 players involved. This first match, let's see who's playing which colour. Black is Anna Price for the women, not surprisingly. And Jamie McPherson from Worcester is playing white. So it's 90 seconds per move, 10 seconds, sorry, 90 seconds per point, and sorry, 1.5 minutes per point and 10 seconds per move. So let's got that sorted out. It looks like they are ready to go but haven't gone yet. So we've got an opening 5-1, 7-point match. I'll try and commentate somewhat on how much the match score influences the decision making as we go through. So no excitement yet, but that's called a joker in backgammon. So
very lucky.
Ooh, I'm not sure how I turn that off. I do apologise to find out. That's heroes commentating on the match for me. So a tricky 5 to play here. Do you come to the bar or do you come down? So Jamie's elected to come down. So there are now
your opponent doubles.
Sorry, I do not know how to turn that off. Let's just.
Your opponent takes.
So this should be a double hit from Anna, which she's played correctly. That's absolutely the right move. There are 2, 4, 7, 9 checkers in the attack zone. You've doubled, so you've got to win with the checkers. You have a better board, so you should be playing relatively aggressively. This move would allow Jamie time to consolidate, maybe make an anchor. So not the right idea. So hopefully Anna will find, I find that a little bit passive. So now that's enabled Jamie to make an anchor, and it's not quite an even game, but certainly Anna lost an opportunity there. 5 and 2 is correct, so you make the block and you come up. Now this is going to be awkward just because you can play 8 to 2. What's the pip count? So Jamie's a long way down on the pip count, so you either play 13 to 8, 6 to 5, but that strips the midpoint of the last spare checker, which is not a great idea, and he needs to minimize things here. So now 3-2. So I think that I don't like this play. I would run out with a 3-2. You're ahead in the race, and you don't actually want the anchor. So the question you should always ask yourself is, what am I going to do next, having done this? So she's weakened her board whilst not actually engaging in a race that she's leading. So you then face the next problem. This duplicates 2, so this is now the right idea. You need to run away. So she has a 14 pip lead after the race. Running out to the 14 point duplicates 2s. It's quite often right to hold on to the anchor for a while, but that 4-point block is fine. Because she's ahead in the race, it's going to have to go at some point. So you have to choose the optimal moment at which to run. So she needs to think about this one. Jamie's got 4, 7, and 10 checkers in the attack zone. So this has been identified as an error. So maybe remaking the point would be good. So now, no heroics here. You play 13 to 8 and 6 to 2. Black then has to tidy up. I can't see another play. Hitting is a thought, but it's a big play, but not unreasonable given that Anna has weakened her home board by playing 3 to 1 a couple of moves ago. So should Jamie take advantage, or now this is only a 5-pip race now, so that 13 to 8, 6 to 2 was correct. This 4-2 also looks correct. Now, this is not the time to come off the anchor with 6-2 for Jamie. You can hold that anchor, you're in the game forever. You need to at least consider coming off the anchor here. 6-2 is 8 pips, still be 3 pips behind. Not a strong enough home board. Hello. Sorry, I didn't see this play. 6-4, and you could play 21 to 15 or 13 to 7. I quite like this play. Oh, no. If he plays that, so the right move there was actually to
Lucky.
Run away, come off the anchor and hit. But now that checker on the 2-point is very badly out of play. 5-4. It's pretty ugly. So you can start 2 points with 8-3, 6-2, or you can try to run away. The 2 is going to be So this keeps the pressure on White's rather poor structure now. So the third checker on White's 2-point is called a dilly builder because it's got nowhere to go other than the 1 point, which is why it was a mistake to play there. 6-2 is, again, and one of the reasons White is now struggling is because of that earlier play. So White has checkers out of play. So this is, there's no well, there is a safe play. You can play 15 to 13 and 8 to 2, but then creates 2 dilly builders. Actually, the other alternative is 21-15. Where's that come from? Should be 21-15, 8 to 6, I think. 4 and 1. Okay.
Lucky. Unlucky.
So if I find out how to turn off Heroes commentary, I will do so. So I have apologies for that. So the question is, can you ever redouble here? Now this is the sort of play that's quite awkward. So you can make the bar point, you can hit.
Lucky.
Again, you've got to think about releasing the 3 back checkers. White's got 3 checkers trapped behind a 4 prime, and 5s and 6s don't grow on trees. So as you can see from this roll, those rear checkers can't move. Oh, wow. That's called a joker in backgammon.
Amazingly lucky.
Yes. Amazingly lucky is Hero's term for a super joker. So Anna was in a lot of trouble. Just looking at the time here, the time limit on this match is quite quick, which means you don't have time to think as much as you would like. 6 and 3 is going to be awkward, so you can play 8-2, 8-5. I don't see. White has got a 5-point board, so this is a big play which she doesn't need because she's winning. If she does this, then she has to leave a 6. I think you just make the board here because you've got plenty of landing points for the other checkers. It's nice to keep the 4-point block, however. So now she's looked at all the possible moves, which is good. You should look at all candidate moves, then make a decision. You evaluate each possible candidate move based on your knowledge of the game, and then make a decision. The correct move there, according at least to Hero's analysis, was that you should not leave a shot. Leaving a shot against a 3-point board is fine. Leaving a shot against a 4-point board is risky, and leaving a shot against a 5-point board is hardly ever right. That's a general statement. But now Anna's tidied everything up. That double 5 really sort of swung the game in her favour. She was in a lot of trouble. But there were some complex moves in the middle of that interchange, which meant that they could perhaps have spent a little more time thinking about it. You need to use your time effectively in these short matches. So moves that are obvious or apparently obvious, you can play relatively quickly. This is completely wrong because she wants white to crack. So hold the prime, let the prime do its work. Now, anything without a 6 means that white's board will crack and black can bear in with a little more certainty. So leaving any return shot at this point against a full board would be very, very wrong. So here, Jamie just has to let his board go. Now, perfect roll. You can just make the 4-point, and now you hope to be hit with a 2 because then you might pick up another checker. So Anna is in no danger here at all. And probably just make the 2-point here, 4-1. Yeah. Okay. So 3-6, 6-5 is a very awkward roll. So this is going to be 8-2, 7-2. So an unfortunate roll for Anna. That's the 6. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, this is probably better long term. It's 2 more shots than the other play. No, it isn't. It's the same number of shots. So actually, this structure doesn't look as good as the other one. Yeah, this is better because you want to clear the 9-point. Now, any 6 from Jamie, we have a very interesting game. But that's a pretty awful roll. No 5, plays the 3.
Unlucky.
This is forced pretty much. Okay, so he's managed to escape 1 checker. Now the next roll is crucial. Now you don't leave a shot here. You play 6-5, 6-1. Yeah, you don't leave shots, gratuitous shots against 5-point boards. So. Okay. Oops. Now 5 makes life interesting. That is a 5. So now
very lucky.
Now you have to ask when is the correct point to redouble. So the race is it's going to be 69-64. Both teams have got wastage, and now when the 6-point is open, it's really a little bit like a race in terms of evaluating the redoubling point. But this is now going to be very close. Black has also got a gap on the
Your
3.
opponent doubles.
And I think this is a correct.
New game.
Yeah. That should have been a take. So let's just have a look. Double take. Again, according to the Hero's analysis, it's a borderline take. So perfectly timed redouble. And the key to winning 7-point matches is to handle the doubling cube correctly. That double 2 was wasted slightly. I think Anna should have made the 4-point. So now we're going to get. Oh, hang on, come in first. So come in on the 2-point and hit with the 3, or make the 10-point with the 3. This gives you good structure. So when in doubt, hit is okay, but 13 to 10 is better, just because it gives you the structure. So now white has got the advantage because he has a 4-point prime.
Lucky.
Yeah. 6-3 now is quite awkward. So Anna can make the bar, or yeah, so this is the lesser of two evils. So now the question is, does Jamie have anything yet? He's down in the race. He was down in the race. 5, and now 6 is played 15 to 9. Hoping to build a 9-point and form a 5-point prime. Now there's some bad numbers. 3-6 is not one of them.
Lucky.
Back in the game. And this comes out, I think, with the 6, because then if black hits from the midpoint, she has to give up that midpoint to hit. So a standard, what I would call a deflection play. This is going to be, yeah, yep, 15 to 7, sorry, 16 to 7. And so now we can proceed on our way a little bit. 16 to 11 for Andy. Right. So the problem for Anna is the fact that she's anchored back on the 23-point and her 6s are blocked. She's making a run for it. So I think her first idea was correct, because you're hoping for a miracle roll. You roll 2-5, which enables you to make a run for it. The problem now is that Jamie will be allowed to make a prime. He can come off his rear anchor at an appropriate moment, but he should concentrate on making the prime first. I'm not sure how much of this he's played, but if he's got a, yeah. So concentrating on building the prime, splitting the back checkers would be wrong. And now double one's a very interesting roll. So you can come all the way to the 21-point or make the 5-point. Making the 5-point looks better because now it's white. Because of that double 1, it is white.
Amazingly lucky.
Crash first. So actually, with all those builders still available to make the 5-point, the 4-point, the 3-point, coming to the 21-point is actually the better play. And now it is white who finds himself in a little bit of trouble. So he still love to make the 9-point here. So you can safety the block by playing 9 to 3 or 12 to 7, 9 to 8. It looks as if he shouldn't allow. You can keep all the checkers in play, aiming at the 4-point. So if you're going to do this, I'm going to play. Ooh, what's wrong with 12 to 7? 12 to 7 looks better in terms of structure. So 3-point. White maintains a 4-point block, but black has the advanced anchor. So 6 and 4. It's time to go. Yeah. Oh, it's called an air ball, I think. So 6 and 2.
Unlucky.
So making the best of a bad lot by hitting on the ace point now comes out. 4 and 6. Okay, so now the race is virtually even. 6 and 2 again. So there's no cube here. White is 11 pips behind. Now can block the 10-point. So there should be 14 to 10, 13 to 10, blocking black 6s, making a 5-point broken prime. And I don't like this play if that's what he's going to play. So he's playing for safety, but the blocking structure, I think, was crucial there. Because now for the next however many rolls this game continues for, Black is going to have a joker double six, which he should not have been allowed. Well, she should not have been allowed, my apologies. So now do you go? Oh, that's called a double falcon. So the idea here is you race both checkers. Both of them are unlikely to be hit. You normally, so at 20 pips out, it's a very, very good play by Anna to find that. Double falcons are a relatively new element of backgammon. So now the next roll becomes crucial. You're going to hit because otherwise he's just behind in the race. So this looks the lovely 5. Now what? 1 6. Okay. So that
very unlucky.
Now I need to think about the doubling cube. It's 10 pips behind, but if you make
your opponent doubles.
So if it makes the 4 point, and every number without a 5 maybe
New game.
4 point. So Anna's double falcon play was correct, but it didn't pay off in this particular instance. 3 and 2. So the correct play here is not 13 to 8. It is 24 to 22, 13 to 10, which duplicates 3s, but 13 to 8 is only a tiny, tiny mistake, I believe. 2 and 1, I think you make the 10 point here. Yeah. So it's now 3-0 in the match to 7. Andy has used more time than, sorry, Jamie's used more time than Anna. So this is a classic question of the 4-2.
Unlucky.
It has paid off in this particular case. So now 5 to play. Come in on the 2, 5 to play. So you can play 13 to 8, stripping the midpoint, or play 23 to 18. So that normally stripping the last spare checker off the midpoint. The more you play back down, the more you learn that it's wrong. It's paid off in this particular case because he's going to make an anchor on Anna's 4 point. So now Jamie has an advanced anchor. The normal way of countering an advanced anchor is to make an advanced anchor yourself. So I think, so the question, making the 2 points probably wrong here. You need to get the back checkers going. You've got the stronger home board. So you either play both checkers up at the back or you play this. I prefer this move. I like this move. 6-3 is very ugly. So there's a couple of choices here. You can come off the anchor with 21-15 and hit with the 5, hit with the 3, which gives you a lot of duplication of 3s, 4s, 5s. You can hit on the ace point, 10 to 1. You're behind.
Unlucky.
Yeah. So the right play there was, as I suggested, you come off the anchor and hit with the 3. Things have now swapped round a bit. So we've got a 4-1 to play here. And the race now I think you play 8-4 with the
your opponent doubles.
This looks mildly premature. Let's have a look. So 26 pips ahead in the race. No
new game.
that drop looked poor. Yeah, it's a massive take, that one. So because Jamie held the 4-point anchor is in the game forever with many different ways to win. So, and also you should always follow Moshi's rule, particularly in match play. You take a minimum of 12 seconds over any doubling decision. I think he made that particular doubling decision somewhat quickly. And as McGreal said, your errors with the doubling cube will never make up, but never be compensated for by making good checker plays. And that's a case in point. So, right, now what have we got? So I think you don't want to take the last spare off the mid. So I think make the 8-point. You could have split with the 2 at the back, and again played very quickly. This is going to be making you're ahead in the match by the score of 3-1. You just make your opponent's 5-point. Yeah.
Lucky.
Yeah. Sorry about the voice of heroes. I'll get this turned off before the next match. That was a good roll. This is going to be so no excitement. You play 13-6, I would think. 3-1. So now you can slot the 2-point, make the 3-point, or play 13-9. I think you should have made the 3-point because you never want to have the 2-point and the 8-point. So it's just a very small technical error. Double 4. So now the question is,
lucky.
Do you race? And the answer is yes, because you've got a nice block on your own side of the board, and you were running out of time anyway, so making the 5-point and holding the anchor would have been incorrect. So now, what have we got here? We've got a 20-pip lead in the race, but it's like 5-1. So the question was, again, Jamie's got strip points everywhere, so there is a danger in strip points. Now you probably make the 3-point because otherwise you have no spares with which to play. So quite like this play. And I don't like that play because every point is stripped and you've created what I've called the dilly builder again. So you have zero flexibility over your next move. So it's not good enough in backgammon just to make the move for the moment. You also have to consider what's going to happen in the longer term. So this, I think she'll just slot the ace point or play this. The last 3 is problematical. Don't mind this. 2-1 now, you can give up one of the points. So that's actually a very good roll for Jamie. So I think you have to give up the bar point there. It creates more builders to attack if black goes. It blocks double 4. 4-1. So 4 and this is an awkward roll. And different ways of playing this inside the home board. The other question is, do you go with the 4? Unfortunately, we're never going to be able to answer that question, but I think that the right idea there was to make the board and go with the 4. 6 and 4. So now it's got a bit awkward. So you've got, let's play, I think you've probably got to come off the anchor there. That doesn't look right. You should come off the anchor with 21-11. Because now black's fighting a war on 2 fronts. And now it's cube time and pass time.
Your opponent doubles.
This is a clear drop.
New game.
Yeah. So wrong tactics there. So people develop a fear of leaving shots, but in backgammon you have to learn to leave shots because it's all part of the game. The question is leaving the right shot at the right time. So that's a joker. Double four just hits them. Now he's winning 4-1, but I think making his own 5 points got to be the better play.
Very lucky.
The play establishes the rack. So only because he's winning could you have considered coming up with the other 2 fours. As an even score, making the 5 point would clearly be correct. But because with a big lead, your cubes are very, very different. It's normally right to try to establish a high anchor. So with that double four that Jamie had previously, he should probably have come up with the other 2 fours. Whoa, joker time. Double six. And
Amazingly lucky.
now you see the problem with not holding the high anchor. So I think now this might not be a match play double, sorry, a money game double, but I give serious thought to doubling here. 6 and 2. Okay, so that's pretty clear. Now, actually, that's a great roll. 3-1, it makes the anchor and keeps him in the game for a long, long time. So Anna has a 10-pip lead, but Andy has the better timing. He also, that's a great roll, 6-5. That's another joker. So now you probably just play 8-2 with this 4-2. So the key now for black is to decide when to leave white bar point.
Your opponent doubles.
4-2. So we've got a 15-pip lead, a 5-point block.
Your opponent takes.
Okay. 2 and 1 is not going to be any excitement. 7-4. Okay. Oops. So the double and take, I think, were both correct. Now 6-5 is much more difficult to play. I quite like this play, but it might be wrong. So it should have been just 8-2. So because the race was so close, the 6-5 should have been played with. Right, 6-4. Okay, so Anna's now got the advantage. The race is not completely dead, and there will be some problems bearing in. Well, there may be some problems bearing in. So the fact that Jamie had a block hit after his slight misplay of the 6-5 has basically given the race to Anna. So there are times when you just have to accept that you crack the home board, and again, giving a gratuitous shot against a 5-point board is often wrong, and it was wrong there. So now the game plans are reasonably easy to follow. Jamie will sit there and hope for double 6. Anna will try to clear points and leave herself even on the high points as she bears in. So she's obviously got a huge advantage at the moment. So 6-3 might as well make the board. Yeah. 5-4 is awkward, but it makes the ace point. 5 and 2, no excitement. You don't crack the board here because you're going to be going with any 6 anyway. So the question is, how do you play the 2-1? 8-7, 8-6. Jamie preserves his board for one more roll. Yeah. Ooh, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Nice way to clear. 6-1. The only bad roll for black is 6-3. Double 5 clarifies matters. 3 and 2. So one roll away from winning the game. Won't be a gammon. So it has to stay, obviously. So now Anna has 8 bad numbers. 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1. That's not one of them. So this will be a single game. 1, 6-2. Okay, so this will just get played out. And now we have the score of 3-4, which is 4 away, 3 away, which is one of the most difficult scores to handle in match play backgammon, because the cube does very funny things here. We'll try and see if any of those crop up as the match progresses.
New game.
So Jamie would like to win an undouble gammon here to get him to Crawford versus 4 away. Anna wants to find any excuse. If she has a gammon threat, she'll be cubing very quickly. Because a gammon with a cube on 2 will win the match. I think you've got a hit here. Yeah, you get an advantage. So now, how do you play the 3-1? Well, you've got to do something. So you can come in on the 1 and play 13 to 10. And given his leading, that's probably better than coming in on the 3-point and playing 6 to 5. This looks logical, but it's possible that slotting is better. Quick look. Yeah. Or even hitting with a 3, which I didn't look at. So 6 and 5 is a great roll, just runs away. So now Anna has the advantage. Jamie should just build a board, getting ready to hit. It's a 16 pip advantage. Because Jamie has the advanced anchor, Anna will be slow to cube here, because the 2 cube gets Jamie again to Crawford, which is precisely where he would like to be. Getting Crawford not quite as good as winning the match, but it is very powerful. 6 and 3. There is no safe play, so that was fine. Normal logic here is make a point, slot a point, make a point, slot a point. So probably 8 to 3, 7 to 5. Start the next point you want to make. Yeah. Oh, 6 and 4. 4 is. So if you make the 4 point, 6 is going to be 8 to 2. So I don't. So that the goalkeeper, the blot on the 24 point should stay there for the time being. So this looks correct. The black will have some funny numbers. That's a funny number. So now you hit, trying to get Jamie out of her hair. But 1-6 is a great roll. Now the 1 is clear. The question is the 6. So 24 to 18.
Very lucky.
Looks okay.
Very unlucky.
So now Jamie will be playing for an undoubled gammon. So the 3 is perfect. Then the question is how you play the 4. So this looks correct.
Lucky.
So he's got a lot of work to do, so he should probably slot the bar if he gets the opportunity to do so. So this is going to be pretty much forced. So 13-7 is forced. And because he has so much work to do to bring the game home, leaving the bar slotted must be correct. Now he needs a 1 or an 11. There's the 1. Okay. So now Anna's, in a lot of trouble, but this makes life more interesting. Now she's playing against perfect prime, so the tactic here is to try to find numbers that crack the prime. So something like 2-6, for example, would crack the prime. You don't want to leave any blocks lying around, so
lucky.
You have to hope some funny numbers. Now, here's a really interesting question. Should white double to eliminate the poor numbers that he could potentially roll, or should he play on? So now you'd have to do a count of bad numbers. 3 and 4. Yeah. So he's still playing on. So same theory here. By hitting, yeah, and come in and come out. So Anna wants to make sure she only loses a single game here, if at all possible. I'm not sure about that play. So I think 13 to 8, 4 to 2 would be a better play, or even 13 to 6, because she's got to think about the number of crossovers she will need to save to the gammon if she is closed out. I don't like this play. Putting this loose checker on the 6 point doesn't seem to gain anything. Jamie could go for broke and play 7 to 1 here. It's probably an overplay because there's only one cover number, but I think I'd guarantee the win before I worried about doing anything exotic on the other side. This is okay, but it could also do this, yeah. Now it should run away with one of the checkers off the 20 point. I think there's no danger of being counter primed then. Yeah. So, oops, that doesn't work. Yeah. Okay, so he was lucky because if Anna hadn't had to open up her 8 point or clear the 8 point, that 6-3 would have cracked the prime on the other side of the board, which was why the preceding 5-2 was incorrect. It's only a small error, but small errors kill you at backgammon. Well, now we're going to have fun. We can have a counter priming opportunity. So what Anna wants to do here is make the 2 points and then hope that Jamie rolls an ace. Now, if he rolls an ace, we're going to get quite an interesting game. Even if he doesn't roll an ace, he's got a couple of rolls to roll that ace. This play is very clear. So no, she doesn't. She wants to make the bar point, I think, not the. So Jamie's been lucky to stay out. Now there's no need to cube on this roll. There will come a time when he should cash this. It's still got some spare checkers. So now he's going to, you can play 5 to 1 here, but that leaves you a 6 to cover and a 6 to escape. It keeps the prime. So 5-4. Now you can play 6 to 1, 6 to 2, and then it becomes a 6 rolling contest, or you can now.
Unlucky.
Breaking the prime looks wrong.
Unlucky.
Should have played 6 to 2, 6 to 1 there, because he now no longer has the guarantee of the prime. So, whoops, 5-1. How long do you play on? After now, he's got to think about doubling here very soon. So he's down to 2 minutes on the clock, which doesn't help. Now lots of lucky. 6-2.
Epic luck.
Yeah. So now Jamie is about 40% to win a gammon from this position. 2 checkers closed out, and everything else home is 40%. That's probably now been significantly reduced because Anna is very quickly brought into checkers. That doesn't help. So 3-1. So one big double from Jamie, and Anna will be in trouble. So idea is take crossovers as quickly as efficiently as you can here. So still one double might do it for Jamie. That's the end of that one.
Lucky.
So
Your opponent doubles. New game.
So now we're at 4 away, 2 away. So Anna has huge leverage with the cube at this score. So she should be doubling with virtually any sniff of a strong advantage. So after this roll, she'll probably play 23-21 with the last two. This is also okay. I prefer this two with the last two. Now you need a very good reply, some form of anchor. Right. So amazingly enough, after this roll, whatever he plays, the correct cube actions will be double and pass. The reason for that is that Anna has strong gammon threats because of her very strong structure. So for money, no, not. It would be an easy take, right? But now she should double. She must double this position. So much work has been done on this score over the last few years.
Your opponent doubles.
Good cube, and I would drop. You're much better off playing from a 5-4 lead than you are losing the match.
New game.
Correct. Well played. And taking there would have been a triple blunder in XG terms. 6-5 is awkward. So 3 away, 2 away. Anna still has leverage, but not as much as at the other score. So now if Jamie can make, he's made his 4-point rather than his bar, but that's it. Hello. Oh, sorry, there's a hit involved. Beg your pardon. So now 2 enter. And then you've got to think about the 1. So the other alternative is to come up to the 22 point where you can see daylight if white makes the bar point. 6-5 is all right, but you've only got 8 checkers in the attack zone anyway. The other alternative would have been to make the 2 point as an anchor. So now, sorry, I've missed. So this is awkward. So white had a good advantage and now has a very strong advantage. So makes the 4 point and probably just safes the other checker. You could get into discussions about playing 24-22 and 17-15, duplicating 3s.
Lucky.
So he's left the rear checker stranded. And in fact, having a very quick look at the analysis, he should have played 24-22 and 17-15, but there you go, that's life. Now 6-1. Okay, time to go. 6-1, got to come out with the 6 to preserve timing. So Jamie is far too strong to double here. He's playing for an undouble gammon. It now has a massively strong position. Anna will end up with a well-timed 1-point game. And a 1-point game will get a shot 90% of the time, but obviously won't always win. That doesn't look like the right 6, yeah. Doesn't mind being hit again because she may be able to make a back game out of this. So 5-4, no real excitement. Not going to point. You could point. Sorry, that's the 5, the 4 to play. Yeah. So prime against prime, which it sort of is, then you hit away from the edge of the prime. 6 is good, and then you play 9 to 8 to give you another attacker. 2, 6. Well, that roll will help because the more crossovers she can get to help her with her race, the better off she will be, because the danger obviously here for Anna is that she's going to lose a gammon without a bit of luck. 4 and 3. Okay, now the next roll, Jamie will want, you could clear the 6 point now. Sorry, the bar point. All of these moves will be very close. I think you hold it for one roll. It might have been right to. So now, because he didn't clear the bar point 2 moves ago, you do run the danger of rolling something like 6-5 here. So it's an age-old question of when a point becomes a liability rather than an asset. Now the 7 point is a liability, not an asset. It needs to be cleared as quickly as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now if he rolls a big number like 6-4 or 6-5, that will hurt. That's an absolutely perfect bearing number. Start 2 points, I think, with the 5-4. You can make the 2 point. I like purity. I would have started 2 points, then play 6 and 1, preparing to clear the 6 point as soon as possible. Now the 6-5 is useful because that preserves Anna's timing in the event of a hit. 6-4 is a great roll. Clears the most difficult point to clear. So once you've cleared the 6 point, your chances of being hit go down a massive 30%, believe it or not. So, and now clearing the 5 point is another huge advantage. So at some point, Anna, whoa, at least think about this. Do you, so by playing this, she will need 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 crossovers to save the gammon. And some of those crossovers are quite big. Do you gain by staying? Well, you gain massively when your opponent rolls 4, 4, 5, 6. So that was a premature departure. Going with 1 was fine, but you don't lose anything in the race by staying with 1 checker. Yes, you might get pointed on with a freak small number, but you give up all winning chances. So 2, 3, 4. This could yet be close. 1 more double. So this has got to come in. 1 more double for white. 6, 3. So now, oh no, that's so double 3, double 4, double 5, double 6 are all fantastic.
Unlucky.
1s and 3s are not good, but that's fine. So off the gammon.
Lucky.
And off to Crawford we go.
New game.
So now Crawford game. Winning a gammon is pretty irrelevant for Anna because if she wins this game, the next game will be the last anyway. The only advantage to winning a gammon is it takes away your opponent's free drop. Here I think you should make the bar. Yeah. I like this play. Double 5. It's going to 1, 2, 3. And looks like, yeah, this. Okay. Double 3 again. That's going to be interesting. And I think this looks right. You play, now you can either play 7 to 4 twice, but given that Anna's rolled back-to-back double 5s, it looks. So holding not letting your opponent out with a 6 was the right play. But I think there was a different way of playing the double 3. Anyway, 3-2. So now Anna's got to try and win the game. So you sit and you look at this and you decide whether you need to do this. She's 12 pips ahead in the race, which implies that this is a good idea. The problem if you don't do this is you give white free rein to make his move. So now this looks like down and hit. Yeah. Okay, 2 and 3. So 5 in with a 5. Obviously, I wouldn't break the prime here to hit. I think this is. I prefer this move. Yeah. So 6 out. Then I think you've got to hit with the 3 surely. Yeah. So should be a long way ahead, but the issue is allowing white to have the full roll if you don't hit. Yeah. So that would have made white's 4 point. Now he should just play 24-23 and take the anchor. So that looks very wrong to me. 4 and now 5 just comes down. So if he rolls 5-2 or 6-2, oh, 3-2, make the prime, take a picture, and then play the 3. So his base, well, you could hit with the 2, but then what do you do? Now the 3's become so ugly. I think you have to play against the 6, surely. Yeah, so hello, what's going on here? 4. So sorry, the choice is coming in and hitting, or just playing this and trying to win the game. So because gammons don't count, Jamie should just make the 4 point here. Doesn't matter. If he loses a backgammon, he'd be very depressed about life. But here you've got to try and win the game. Hello. Whoa, that was just. I assume that was a finger slip. Six and 3. Again, that didn't look. Should have hit there, I think. So if Anna can roll a 3 before Jamie rolls an ace, then 3-5. So now there are backgammon possibilities. Now she really, really does want to hit. So 4, then you play 2-1. Or I think you'd maximise your chances. Yeah, she'd maximised her chances there. She would have picked up the 4th checker by leaving a 3 instead of a 2. It's again a tiny difference, but these things all count. So now, whoa, let's go for it. So now you go for it. I think you've got to play 4. You've got to take 2 off because backgammons count triple. And now you're really regretting it. So it looks like Jamie's just going to, hello, 1 more double and the match is over. Oh, wow.
We have a winner.
Fish out of water.
Fish out of water.
Wow, wow, wow. What a fantastic end to the game. Amazing. So backgammons do count triple. They only happen 1% of the time in backgammon, but it happened there and it cost Jamie the match and Anna a very fine win. So that was a very complicated game just before we reached the end of that. I don't know how much, Jamie only had 32 seconds left. So it's very difficult to make the right play when you've got so little time on your clock and you're maybe struggling with a position type you haven't seen before, which is why the best players in the world are the best players in the world, because they've seen this type of position hundreds or even thousands of times before and can work their way to the right move quite quickly. So there were some errors in that game, certainly. It was fascinating to watch and it had an incredible end. So thank you for listening, and we'll be back on in 10 minutes for round 2. Bye for now. So, okay, hello, Chris Bray here again for the second round. After the first round of matches, the UK women are leading the UK men by the score of 4-1.
Let's continue.
We've now got Jeff Hall playing Becca Bell. Jeff is at the bottom of the screen playing black. He's opened with a 2-1. Same rules as before, 1.5 minutes per point, 10 seconds per move, quite a fast time limit. And we are up and running. If you get some background noise from Heroes making the odd comment, I apologise. I've failed to turn it off. I will sort that out later today, but if you get the odd awesome or very lucky, then there you go, bad luck. Anyway, I'll talk over it and off we go. 2-1 opening roll. Played, not quite sure what's happened. It seems to have stopped. So just waiting for Becca to reply. So apologies, I'm not quite sure what's happening, but we've had the opening roll, but we have not yet had Becca's opening roll in reply. Oh, here we go. Right, 6-3. So I believe the correct reply here is this is okay. 4-1 is a great roll because it will hit and make 5 point. So now we've got 2-1. All right. So normal interchange of hits opening early in the game. So Becca will just take the anchor here. Could have played sort of 10 point instead. So this is going to be 1. This is going to play itself. This double 6, very easy to play. So 10 pip racing advantage. This is going to be awkward. So probably 10 to 4, 13 to 8. Hitting seems way too loose. You don't want a second block. So this looks very logical. it's a 1-pip race, and Becker has a 3-point anchor, so there's virtually no market losing sequences here. White has all her checkers in play, so I would be surprised to see the cube move across the board at this point. But I've been commentating for years and I'm often surprised, so we will see.
Your opponent doubles.
There you go, I'm surprised. Well, it's an easy take. Holding the 3-point anchor.
New game.
What? Wow. Let's just have a look at that. So that was no double, and dropping was, I'm afraid to say, horrendous. So 6 and 2. Okay. Anyway, that game is in the past now. So this is this 4-5 is a bit weird, but I think you hit twice to cut down the number of return shots.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Okay. So now he's going to make. She's going to make the ace point. Or can make the 4. Yeah, make the 4 point. So yeah. Okay. Early advantage to Becker. This
Unlucky.
is going to be a double. This is much more of a double than the preceding.
Your opponent doubles.
So you're leading 1-0. This is going to be a squeak. 4, 6, 7, 8, 10 checkers in the attack zone, 2 checkers on the bar. Position, race, and threat all in White's advantage.
New game.
So that was quite a big pass. So 1-1, and away we go. 3 and 1. It's nice when you get easy rolls to play in backgammon. It gives you a rest. So this is going to be 8-5, I think, and probably 24-18. So relatively equal position. Could be described as a slight overplay, but it's all right. 2 and 3. When in doubt, hit. She had the better board, so it seems entirely reasonable. I play 24-21 with the 3. So if things go badly, he can make an anchor. So 4 is easy, making the anchor. So that looks clear. And then probably want to develop the stack on the midpoint. So this is also okay because it's only an 8-pip race. So now you make 17 point. Yeah. I'm just going to double 2, 1, 2, not much. So you can either slot, this looks okay. The other play, slot the 4 point and play 3 down, which was actually the right move, just to make the checkers work and to create more of a block onto Black's checkers. 4-2, now 13-11, I think. It's going to get a bit stiff if you just play 8-6 here. It's okay. 6 and 5. Probably now you can run one away because of the block that Black has on his 2 point. So now he can hit and cover. One of the very few rolls that allow him to make progress. It's either that or 13-5, but it's an even game. So this leaves 3s and 5s, 3s, 4s, and 1s, 3s, 4s, and 5s in return, but 1s, 3s, and 4s also enter. So there is not as many return hits as you might think here. But obviously Black has 3 blocks and has to decide. If he doesn't do this, then he's going to play 13-5. So do you gain enough by hitting here to make it a viable play? And the answer is probably no, actually. 13-5 was the correct play, and this ends up being just a bit too big. mainly because of the 3 blots. So if one of them gets hit, as is going to happen here, and then black happens to stay out, then the game will be over. So
Lucky.
The play was, and this is a return hit, so got away with it so far.
Lucky.
And
Unlucky.
Lucky again. So now what? It's got a 32 pip lead, but 2, 4, 8, 9 checkers in the attack zone. White has an anchor, but based on her drop in the first game, it's very nearly worth venturing a cube there. It would have been wrong, but you've got to remember you're playing a human being when you play backgammon. So now black's position has improved to a 37 pip lead, but the boards are...
Your opponent doubles.
This, again, is going to be a very easy...
Your opponent takes.
So now this is probably... No, 15 to 11 is the 4. Question is, do you come up with the 3 or do you play with a single block? And this is correct. So if we just very quickly look at the analysis of the double that has just been given, it was just a double and a very, very easy take. So white has 2 game plans. Oops, and now white has 1 game plan. So the back game option has gone. So now the question is, how do you play the double 6? This is certainly not going to come off the 21 point. So it looks like 24 to 18 twice, 13 to 7 twice, with the idea of making a strong home board whilst being annoying to black in his bearing. So now if you make, this is going to, if you play this, then you're fighting a war on 2 fronts and your army is completely separated and you've given black control of the outer boards. It's also a 25 pip race, so I much prefer this play. Let's see. Making the ace point is very committal here. I think this play gives white much more flexibility and possible future game plans, and I think that was the right move. So now Becca should just build her board. That's a perfect roll. And now white can't afford to, black can't afford to leave any shots anyway. So, hello, what happened there? I think I prefer to play this way, because then there are rolls that clear the 9 point, rolls that clear the 8 point. So black's hoping for something that clears one of his points without leaving a shot. 5-4 would be perfect. 6-1 is fine. Good roll. So the game will reach a climax. It was about to reach a climax fairly soon. So white, Becca can maintain pressure by remaking her midpoint and making her 2 point. It's a 20 pip roll, which would leave her still 20 pips behind. So it doesn't look right to come off the 21 point anchor. And now I think if you do this, then you make the midpoint. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Lucky.
Very lucky roll, 10-2-1. So now just slot play 8-1. Becca's doing a very good job of catching up in the race, but still 23 pips behind. Okay, no point in going, you might as well make the ace point and play 4-2. only leaves double one and double two as bad numbers next time. So this will be 6-2 and 1 off, leaving an even number of checkers on the high point. Got to go over the 6-3. So 6-4, you play 5-1, so that there are no bad numbers next turn. You stay for one more roll here. You're not going to win the race at 29 or 19 pips behind. Now you just clear, play 6-2, 5-3, which leaves only one bad number next time, 6-2. It's not worth taking a checker off here. Now that she's added double four,
Very lucky.
4, double 5, double 6 to the potential bad rolls. So if you remember in this game, Becca was about 50 pips behind. One more double. She's nearly caught up. This is and another double. Amazing. So now, what are we going to get here? 4 and 2. So it's not yet a redouble because white could roll a 2. Oh!
Amazingly lucky.
Yeah. Heroes said it all. It was amazingly lucky.
New game.
So, 5 and 1. Okay. So 4-1 is the only roll with which you hit 2 checkers on the second roll in backgammon. And that's only because there's nothing better to do. So now Jeff has a 3-1 lead. This is awkward. So you don't want to really fight a war on 2 fronts. This is reasonable. Could have played 13-8 as well, but this is okay. Hit and cover, just because there's nothing better to do. You might as well take advantage of the blot on the ace point, make it, and then hit. Take away half of Becca's next roll. This looks logical. Okay, what else? You play 13-8, 24-23, but then you allow white her whole roll to develop her position. And normally in the opening, it's a good idea to prevent that. So that was the correct play. So well done, Becca. Now hit back. Now what have we got? Double 1. If he's got all of this, he's coming with 1. Yeah, so. So 3 is, this is plays itself. Yeah. So Becca needs an 8. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1. So you've got actually making the 10 point looks good to me here. And then 13-8. The other choice is run the rear checker back and then run out. But this to me gives good structure.
Lucky.
I don't like the last 5 there. It just gives a free shot. She should have just played 13-8.
Very lucky.
Yeah. So 3. Now you just play this safely. Yeah, it's fine. So what's the right? So it's a 1 pip race at this point. So now, key question for Jeff: does he keep the goalkeeper and just play 7-3, 7-6, or does he turn it into basically a race by playing 23-18? Becca's not guaranteed to get the checker to safety. I quite like this play. It leaves some tension in the position. I think if he just plays 23-18, it's going to be a very easy game to play. Also, I'm not desperately keen on this. I'm prepared to be corrected. Now there's no tension in the position. Let's have a look at the clock. The clock, they've used some time, but not all of it. So let's see if the other play, just have a quick look at the analysis. So this was actually the right play. So now you start 2 points. Okay, I think this is awkward. So you can pick and pass. You can do this, which is quite a nice play. So it's going to hit. Becca's going to hit twice. Yeah. So nothing much to think about. Yeah.
Very lucky.
Yeah. Also a good review.
Very lucky.
There's lots of very luckies going on here. So 2 and now 4. The 4 is really ugly because you cannot safety any of the checkers. So now what are we going to do? We can't hit. There's no diversionary tactic. I think you play 20 to 16 and duplicate the 4s and the 6s.
Unlucky.
This is also okay because again it's 2s, 4s, and 6s. In fact, this is a better play because now Becca has 2 checkers left in her opponent's board, so she will have chances to anchor.
Your opponent doubles.
That's an interesting cube. 5 pips behind, lots of shots. So 2s, 4s, and 6s hits, as do 3s, but white structure looks to be sound. The key point about this is if things go well, then Jeff could win 4 points and a gammon would win him the match. So this is one of those strange positions where leading in the match, you can be more aggressive with the cube. So 2s, 4s, 6s, 8s, and 7. So it was a double, but it was also a pretty clear take. So it looked more frightening than it was. So even if hit, Becca was fairly not guaranteed, but would have had very good chances to anchor. And then owning a cube on 2, when you're 3-1 down, you have huge leverage because the recube to 4 is massively powerful. 4 and 2. Okay, so now we're in a new game. Jeff is leading 4-1. So he'd like an undouble gammon. 1, 2, 3, and make an anchor, I would guess, with the 4th 2. Oh, apparently not. Going for everything with a 6. So, in fact, that was quite a nice play for. I'd still make an anchor because you can't gain anything. Obviously doesn't want to make an anchor. 5 and 4 misses everything. So now, do you make the 3 point or do you make your opponent's bar point? It's only a 5 pip race, so this looks reasonable. But you're losing 4-1. So it's probably now you play this safe. So if anyone's bought and read Mishi Kageyama's most recent book, Back Checker Strategy, it's a very useful book in teaching you how to play these positions once you've escaped your rear checker. Some of his logic is very compelling and clarifies things that perhaps have not been clear to anyone for years. So that's really good. 5, 6 to 2. No, you're not going to play 6 to 1 and 6 to 2 because then you've got no structure whatsoever. I don't think you're going to hit and cover. It seems logical to do this. You're 10 pips ahead, and you do not want volatile gammonish positions when you're leading, particularly after this roll, because Becca now has a perfect board. So this will be 8 to 6, and then do you make the point? Or do you keep the flexibility of playing 8 to 5? I quite like making the point because that gives you a threat next time. And you don't have to worry about the blot on the ace point. So now you probably just play 13 to 8 with this. Yeah, that's fine. So you can play that. So the 5 is very clear. So the question is, do you leave 6 return shots or do you just play this? Mishy's book, I believe, will tell you to play this, but the race is relatively close, so hitting may well have been correct there. 5-2. So Becker has to decide at some point whether the checker at the 21 point is an asset or a liability. For the moment, it can't be moved because it would leave 2 blots. So again, do you make the 3 point or do you keep the flexibility and play 13 to 5, keeping a magnificent distribution of builders? I like this play. So now Becker should go, yeah, here. So now it's a 2-pip race. And this game will probably be decided by somebody rolling a double. So Becker will continue to build her board. Just play 11 to 7 here. Bringing the checker in costs her a 6. So it means now she's only got 1 spare 6 to play. And if she uses it, so now you should not bring the checker in, you do this and play times 7, which is correct. 3 and 1. So now you're going to play 6 to 3, 5 to 4, I think. Small technical error, that one, I think. And now you keep the board. You play, yeah, and now you play 7 to 6. Yeah. Or do you, should she have kept to 6? Interesting question. 6-2 is clear. Double 3 looks like this, and 2 off 6 point. So white has a 5-pip lead. This is not going to be difficult to play. 6 to 2. So 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 are bad. 5-1 is okay. So tension in the position mounts, and here's the shot. 6-2, come down, just minimize shots. I think here. So this is 11 shots. That's a miss. So now we get into a very close race. Jeff is weakened by having 2 dilly builders. So those extra 2 checkers on his 2 point
Unlucky.
damage his position somewhat. He's got rid of one of them and has a 2-pip lead in the race. Now it's down 5. So this will continue until someone rolls a usefully big number. 6 and 5. It's still a 3-pip race. 2-pip race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the trailer, the leader actually again has some cube leverage here, because if he wins a single game, he will, with the cube on 2, he'll get to Crawford with his opponent on an odd number, which is absolutely ideal. He's got a 2 to play. Oh, sorry, this is double 2, 1. Right, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 23 plays 21. 6 checkers plays 7 checkers, but 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, and 1. So 5 checkers each, 16 pips. This could well be a double, because the 2 pips, sorry, the 2, as I said before, the 2 points that black gets from winning, and he is a substantial favourite in this position, gets him to the Crawford game with his opponent on an odd number. So I believe that it would be correct to double this position. And it's a three
Your opponent
rolls,
doubles.
I believe, is a good cube. Now, Becca gets huge cube leverage with the double to 4 if she gets the opportunity to make that double. This is a 3-roll position, so it's going to be borderline take. The question is that she has to answer is how often does she get a
Your opponent takes.
redouble in? So the double and the take were both correct. And now it's double 4, double 5, double 6. So close.
New game.
Okay, so the double and the take were correct. So that was very well played by both players. So now Jeff is 6-1 up to Crawford. His match-winning chances, let me just quickly run through the numbers. He's 85% to win the game. Oh, sorry, to win the match. So here you make the rack. So the rack is the 4, 5, and 6 point, recently named, I think, by Bill Roberti. So Becca wants to win a gammon. This is a gammon go situation. So I think she should play 13 to 11, 13 to 10 here because she wants to make the bar point. Now, didn't get the chance to do that. Double 4. This is going to be hit 2 and come down with 1. Yeah. So now obviously Becca's in a great deal of trouble. Probably slot the bar here with the 2 with the idea of making the full prime. Yeah, I think missed a play there because now he would have made the 2 point and he's been punished for that play. But the ongoing sequence happened very quickly and Jeff has got away with it, basically. And this double 5 is a super joker, obviously. So barring mistakes, we're about to witness the end of the match. I don't know why he's thinking about this one. This is 24-18. It leaves a bad double 1, but that's all. Double 2 is all right. 16. So all you've got to do now is protect yourself against rolling a bad number. And you want the spare checkers on the 4 and 5 points rather than the 6 point. This is all right, but actually you need to think about this. You need to see how double 6 plays. So actually he's going to be better off playing 11 to 3 here with the last 2, I think. So you make the move, then you picture rolling double 6 and you see what structure you get left with. I like this play. I think this is correct because now double 6 is fine. 5, 3 is a little bit awkward. We can't, that's all right. So 5, you clear the point. Yeah. So you want your opponent to enter as soon as possible now, 2 off the 5 point. So Becca's chances are going very quickly unless Jeff rolls a double. 2 off. Chances need something with a 1 to make it interesting. That does not make it interesting. And this match is about to be over. So, and that is a win to Jeff Hall by a score of 6-1. They both had quite a lot of time left, so just note that point. Backgammon is a very difficult game to play, and good match players use their time efficiently. So that was a bit
We have a
quick in
winner.
places.
Switch.
So well done. Thank you for listening. I believe there is now a break for lunch with the next. I'll just check the timing of the next match. Hang on. What
So our
time
next round is 2:15.
2:15. Right, so for those listening on the live stream, please go and have some lunch. The next match is at 2:15. The elegant and sophisticated Tim Cross will be your commentator for the next match. And we look forward to your company then. So thank you for listening. Hope you've enjoyed the morning. Hope you've learned something along the way. And it's always good to fill in that period between Christmas and New Year when you're not quite sure what you're going to do. So thank you very much. Bye for now.
Away you go.
Hi everybody. I'm here in the commentary room with Julia and Martin. I'm not sure whether they're going to be joining me.
I won't be staying because I'm about to play, but I will leave you to it.
All right, thanks, Julia. So I'll start on my own. I'll introduce the two players first of all. Stuart, a really experienced player, multiple tournament winner, just recently won Division 1 of the online league. Rated number 2 at the moment, I believe. I think he's just overtaken me to be number 2 rated in the live. Obviously a great player. He's struggling a tiny bit today, having lost his first 2 matches, and the ladies are playing superbly. Safi is a recent new player. I know her well because
amazingly lucky
on her game, and she's playing. She's really got natural talent for the game. I really am expecting great things from her, and one day she'll surprise everybody. We haven't set her goals low. We have set her goals eventually.
Your opponent
to be
doubles.
a grandmaster, and I really believe that she's capable of that in the next couple of years. I rate her that highly. I don't want to put too much pressure on her, which is why I haven't talked too much about her. But she really has got it. Anyway, so it's going to be a good game. Obviously, Stuart's favourite, but Safi hopefully will show everyone what she can do. She's already won 1 of her 2 matches against, and obviously this men's team is a tremendously strong team, and yet she's still won one of her 2 matches. So she has doubled aggressively like I'd like her to, and in fact she did the correct 2 matches double, and Stuart took incorrectly. But he seems to have got away with it. And now Safi needs to hit this loose checker, and it's really volatile what's going on at the moment. He should definitely make a run for it. Playing inboard is just too passive. Okay, unfortunately Safi's missed. So now Stuart is immediately favourite, and we've got some really interesting recue decisions on the around. But with so let's see what's going on. I can see the whether they're making correct plays and wrong plays, but I'm not sure I can't quite make sure tell what's going on with the overall PR. Okay, 7-1-6-1. So now we've got Stuart on roll, and on a 7-point match, it's really short. Stuart is 30 pips behind, but he's got one of Safi's checkers block behind him. I would take a roll. It's very, because there are a few bad numbers, but there, on the other hand, there's market losing sequences. I hope if he does double, this is a very simple take, because Safi can wriggle free into a race on a lot more occasions than you first think. So Stuart's thinking of hitting on the ace point. That's definitely wrong. When there's which would leave the 2 and 3 point open. This is a correct play. Okay, so now he's now got a 5 point board. Now we really are in double territory, and this is a really tough decision for Safi. This is a really tough decision for Safi now. I think I would take with this race lead, but it's close, and she doesn't get gammoned hardly at all. So this is I think this is a take. No, Safi's right. Safi's right by 115, and I'm wrong. Well done, Safi. Proud of you. Okay, I can't see the ongoing PRs at the moment, but that was an exciting game to start. But it'll last a lot longer now with Safi having dropped that. So it's 2-0 to 2-0 to Stuart. A big turnaround then. I don't think Stuart's take was correct in the first place. Nothing much happening now here. So how can I've got something blocking my view. I can't see a quarter. I can't see the top left-hand corner of the board. I've got rid of it now. Sorry about that. Okay, so 6-3, and then now I can see on the board. I'm like to make I hopefully make a tiny bit more sense in commentary. Well, that's a hopeful. That's an optimistic outlook. The way I've started with my prediction of the take last time when it was in fact a pass. So here we go. Interesting position. Stuart's got the better board, but Safi's escaped one checker. So we're in quite a defined state now. Now she should run. Just run. Having no checkers back is the one thing that better than well played, Safi. Is the one thing better than she's tempted to with the 5 point. So she's looking at 8 and 9, 8s and 9s. I favour escaping the back checker, but having no checkers back is one of the biggest goals in backgammon. But having said that, her alternative is making a 5 point, so it's a very difficult decision. I go with escaping the back checker, but and she's got it right. She's a star. I'm telling you, Safi is a star in the making. She really is. 6-1 to play. Now, Stuart wants to get as much contact as possible here because now Safi's escaped all the checkers. So he's going to want to, and so he's got to decide what is the best way to get the maximum contact. And he also has the stronger board. And I think just putting that checker in the middle of all Safi's checkers is the best way. So I'm with him to play 24-18. Especially as there aren't any other great sixes. So I would have played 24-18 there. But this is quite good for contact as well, though, to be fair to Stuart. I really want the one to be played from 6 to 5. Oh, that's if you're going up. I like to play a one from 6 to 5 because I want that 5 point as soon as possible. Because that really does make it scary for Safi if Stuart can get the 5 point as well. Okay, he didn't quite get that one right. I'm not sure what the correct play was. So here we go. We've got Safi on roll. It's too early to double because she's behind in the race. She's been drilled by me to be aggressive with the cube. So that's why she's considering a double all the time. And she's doing the right thing. Okay, but now she will be doubling. Come on, Safi. Come on, Safi. Yes, well played. And this is a tough decision for Stuart now. Correct double and correct pass. So excellent play by both. I wish I could see the ongoing PRs, but I can't. Is there any information? No, I can't see any ongoing, so I'm going to have to just rely on myself, which is a dangerous thing to do. So double six. Interesting decision here, because she can also make the 2 point, which I think is probably better than the ace point. Yeah. And I don't like the double hit. I prefer 2 down and make the 2 point is my choice. But there's not much wrong with this one either. In fact, Safi's got it right again. Great stuff, Safi. So 5-2. I think she should. I think I prefer just making the 4 point, especially with that stacked 6 point. I like just making the 4 point. It's powerful for later on, and she has got a 3 point board if Stuart hits. Especially with that 6 point being stacked so highly. Yeah, well played, Safi. Another great play. Nice play from Stuart. Oh, I think this plays itself. You building your board is usually better than an outside point. Okay, again, plays itself. Yep, and make a nice blocking point. Well played. Right, now what does... this is another tough play for Stuart. Running isn't definitely not right because he's behind in the race. So his choices are... Well, in fact, there isn't. That leaves it no choice. He makes the 5 point and he makes it correctly. Well played, Stuart. Double 3. Now, 2 to 13-10. Now, does she make the 8 point or the 7 point? This is close. She's looking at the right things for sure. I'm not certain on this one at all. Oh, unlucky, Safi. Oh dear. It just shows shows how powerful the 5 point is. I think she runs now. Now Stuart should be doubling now. He's got, oh, I don't know though. He's quite a long way behind in the race, so maybe not. I think this is a double drop now. Stuart's board is just too powerful, and a checker in the air. The match score is not massively significant. I think this is a pass. Played, well played. In fact, it was actually too good to double, I think. It was indeed too good to double. Well played, Safi. So just that one mistake in the last game from Safi, which was the double 3. you know, the 5 point is a 5 point. We can't, you know, when you gifted it, you've got to, it's usually right to take it. But apart from that, she's played some great backgammon. Stuart, as is predictable, is playing his normal, steady, rock solid quality backgammon. But it's good stuff. I think she's playing. I think she's matching him at the moment. So 3-2. So does she? Two alternatives: go forward with 8-5 and 6-4, or the really solid making an advanced anchor. And she's choosing. She's looking at both. It's very hard to call this one. I think there's an element of, I don't think you should do a bit of both. Oh, wrong. 8-5, 6-4. Wow, the advanced anchor was, I'm just looking, and the advanced anchor would have been very wrong. So well played, Safi. 4-3. Does she go really big ball with a double tiger here? It's a big play. The big problem is black having the 5 point. Yeah, it was the double tiger. So Stuart to play, I can't see. I think that's a very defensive play. I really can't see that. I think that's a bad. He has to hit here. Surely he's got to hit. Yeah. It could be no question. He's got to hit in this position. The advanced anchor is okay, but you know, this gives Stuart a solid. This gives Stuart a solid edge. Don't know Stuart. This isn't a good play at all. Yeah, this gives Stuart a solid edge. Well played. 3-1. Ooh, now what does? Oh, Stuart's getting the dice so far, but he must have had some tough dice so far. So we've got to give him some good dice some of the time. So come on, Safi, we need something. This is looking a tough decision again. So Stuart is 4 away. So I suspect this is going to be a pass as well, because 4 away means that if he gets a gammon, he wins. I'm not sure what Stuart's thinking. Is he thinking he's too good, or is he slightly concerned because he's got a lead to play carefully? But I can't tell. But that was a double pass in my opinion. Oh, well done. No, I don't like that last one. That last two. Four one for Safi. I think she should just play to the 6 point now. Leaving this 6, it's just he will take it. One of the things you should decide when you're deciding whether to do a play like this, to leave a direct shot, is how keen is your opponent to hit it. And there's no doubt here that that Stuart's going to hit, and therefore the slot play isn't called for. If your opponent is in 2 minds whether to hit, then you know you've done the right thing by slotting in front of an anchor. Now, this gives Safi freedom to attack now because she's got a solid back game. Oh, very interesting, this position. It's going to destroy both the PRs, unfortunately. Okay. Well, this is straightforward. Hit, come in and hit. And that the 5 point is still up for grabs. So Safi is in a position to play very aggressively with it now. She has a solid back game, and it's a really fine line. All the decision making now between getting the timing right and moving forward. It's too early for Safi to commit totally to a back game here. Because why is that? Because Black has got 3 checkers back, and if there's any chance that that White can make that 5 point, White can actually win going forward, even from a position as far back as this. So do not one of the things is you mustn't over commit to back games. Don't commit too early. Keep it as a possibility. All right, here we go. Again, so I don't know whether she's going to get this one right after the last 2 or 3 play. The 5 point, that's it. This is the play. This is the play, Safi. You can do it. Please, yeah. You've got to be aggressive. And there's a lot of pressure on her with people watching. And I'm absolutely convinced if she was training with me, she'd make the 5 point here. Come on, Safi, you've done it. Well done. Well done. Right, now attack. Make it tough for Stuart. You're 6 away. Get that cube in. Make it tough for him. Give him a tough decision. His timing can go badly wrong here. Give him a tough decision. Okay, and Dan, this isn't easy for sure. I think he should stay on the 3 point. Too many attackers for what I think. That's a big play. I think it's too big myself. I think she's got to play from 3. I could be wrong, but I think, yeah, it was a bit too big. I like a double here. I like a double. Put pressure on Stuart. This is a very gammonish position both ways. So now I actually think it's a drop now. But he's certainly doubling now. Come on, Safi. Yeah, well played. Still a slightly hard position with all these checkers back, but I think it's a drop now. Too much good going forward for White. And too many gammons. I think this is a drop. Well, it's taken. So Safi, you just play and you bring your back checker up, and you just try and got a 5 prime now. This is, yeah, I was right. The take was badly wrong. Yeah, big mistake, the take. So Stuart needs to have a look at what's happening with his cube decisions. That was just too optimistic a take. And if anything, I think that Safi was a roll late. Remember what I say to everybody who trains with me, and they'll tell you how boring I am. Double when you're winning, not when you've won. Get that cube over, put pressure on your opponent. But obviously she got it right in that Stuart took, but he's in a bad way now. 3 checkers behind a 5 prime. So hopefully Safi will. I am obviously biased. Stuart's a friend of mine and a great guy, but I can't help supporting my protege in this one. So come on, Safi, she's playing great stuff. Now, for example, what does Stuart do now? Does he go or not? I don't think he can go when I don't think he can go into this attack. So I think he's going to make the 2 point. And this is a tough decisions he has. Well played. Now Stuart desperately. Oh, that's a lovely one. That is a great roll. That is a great roll for Stuart. Oh, that game is such a cruel game. Such a cruel game. Okay, so she has to give up her 8 point. So 2 bad takes turned round. Let's hope that this doesn't discourage Safi from being aggressive in the future. So this game's turned around now, and if anything, Stuart's favourite. But she has to bring a checker into the outfield now. I hope she knows that. Yeah, well played. Again, this is quality play from Safi. She's gonna, again, try not to put too much pressure on her. No, please don't play that. At some point, she's got to come out, and so it might as well be now. But a very unlucky sequence with she's got to come out. She's got to. That's it. Come on, Safi. Well played. Well played. Well played indeed. Right, a double forward to make it fair. Come on, Safi, a double forward to come. Oh. Oh, this is nice. It's actually now, the timing favours Safi now, because Stuart is going to just have checkers in the outfield, and Safi's going to have outfield control. This is why the 6-1, where she played and left a direct shot that got hit, was so important. If she had played in board, Stuart would have all the outfield control. But what's going to happen now for the rest of this game, Safi's got outfield control. But unfortunately, Stuart owns the cube. I'm not sure about this 6-5. It's an interesting one. Well played. And Stuart has to go. So Safi's going to attack. Yes. And yes. And that's it. She's got what she deserved. Well played, Safi. Brilliant stuff. Again, sorry for the bias. Stuart is a friend, but I think he'll understand. With all the success Stuart's had, League One champion, one of the top players in the UK, he can cope with me being supporting my protege just once in a while. So come on, that's it. She knows what she's going to do. She's going to pick this next checker up. Don't go past, correct. Pick this checker up, yes. And go for the gammon. It says a 21-12 was wrong. Yes, right, okay, so come on, Safi. I didn't like the 1, but that's being really finicky. I think I play really aggressively even for the gammon here. Nice. Right, 6. Nice. She should be playing aggressively to win. Right, this isn't easy. Correct. Was that right? Okay, come on. 2. No, it's a bit too safe. 4, 6. Will she get the gammon now? Safi is favourite to get the gammon. She's played excellently. Just a couple of plays, slightly timid at one. Oh no! Oh, 4-3. No, this is not. I won't be taken on by the BBC. Anyway, needs four. It's a great game, and they're both starting to play well now. Okay, 5-4. This is an interesting four. I tend to play 13-9, 13-8 with the when there's two checkers attacking. Now Stuart will just button up because he can make 2 points, make an advance set, and now Safi is really needing a 4, which she didn't throw. So what does she do with the 3-2? I think I play 24-21, 6-4, because then the advantage of that is if you do get pointed on the 5 point, you've then got the 4 point anchor as a second option. 2-1. Okay. So again, Stuart's the better board, but Safi's got a good game because she's got the anchor, and the anchor always helps. I was teaching somebody yesterday, just telling them the importance of having an anchor. Why is an anchor? Why we all know that advanced anchor is a great thing to have. So why is it so good? The reason is because there's 3 basic ways your opponent can win a game against you, which is to outrace you, to prime you, or to blitz you. But once you get an advanced anchor, you take away their options to prime or blitz you. And so if you think that in just one simple move you can take 2/3 of your opponent's winning strategies away from them, that's why having an advanced anchor is so good. Okay, come on, Safi. Oh, she's danced. Right, so is there a double here for Stuart? But with the advanced anchor, it's still a comfortable take. Still a comfortable take, so. So come on, Safi. The advanced anchor is the clue here. Oh, wow. This is a crazy game. 3, I suppose 6-4. You can't leave another blot. So 6-4 is the only play. However, even though it's not, the reason she's taking her time is because it's such an unattractive play. 6-1. Oh, she can only play a 1. Stuart can only play a 1. Now, Safi wishes she had a stronger board. She needs to build a board as quick as possible. What's the best way to do that? I think she's going to have to play. I play 11-8, 6-1 would be my play. But 11-6, 4-1 is not bad. But she definitely needs to well played. That's my play. Oh, it wasn't right. So the other play, only just wrong. 22-17. Okay, the things are looking good. So she can make a point. Now, how aggressive does she be? I'm not. No, not that kind of aggressive. Does she play? She definitely wants to play 8-4, and then can she play 8-7? It's a big play, and a quarter of the time it wins outright. So that can't be thrown away. That can't be ignored. I like this. I like this real play. Courses. Oh, Stuart rolled a double 5. Great play. Great play, Safi. If Stuart had danced then Safi would have been able to claim the point straight away. That's why it was such a good play. So what does Stuart do now? He can hit loose. Ooh, that's big. That's big though. With 2 blocks. So he's played, well played, he's played a sensible play. Right. Right, so she has to work this out. 22-14 is surely right. My play would be 22-40, 22-18, 11-7 twice, and 8-4, and let Stuart come to me and see what happened. I don't know if she'll see 11-7 with 2. Oh, I don't like that. No. She's missing things if she's doing this. She can't leave a 2 and a 3. Oh dear, what a shame. Oh, 631 blunder. Oh, poor Safi. Oh dear. I don't think she saw the right play. This is all experience. This is all experience, and it'll do her good. It'll do her good. She'll come back stronger. Still got winning chances though. Come on, 3. Safi's winning now, actually. What does she do? It's a really strange position because the contact is massively in Safi's favour, but the race is in Stuart's favour. But Stuart still just has a small board. I think she has to safety one of the checkers either 8-2 or 13-7. Okay. So was 8-2 the correct play? It was, but it's only a small, she chose the second best player, which is great. So Stuart made a mistake with a 3-2 there. He should have kept the 3-point slotted. You never know when it would come in valuable later. And also the 2s, it also saved a 2. So a double reason. She needs to pick up here. It's 8-7. She can't leave a direct shot because that's it. I like that play. I quite like that play. But whatever she does, don't leave a direct 8. A direct shot because you might never see the light of day again. No, it's just too big. I like a playing pure, but you can't. You've got to know the right time to be pure, and this is a tiny bit too early. So she should either play 8-7 or 8-2. And it was 8-2, I'm afraid. But anyway, things are okay for Safi. She's going to attack, and we'll see what happens. Right. So this is it, and she's put the game on the line, and I think this is a take. So I think this game's going to decide. sixes, ones, twos, threes, and sixes. A lot of shots, but he can obviously knows he's going to get hit. But does he take from? Does he take? It's a great double, and I really don't know. It's a position outside my comfort zone. So 6-5. Obviously the hit, and well, it's obviously you can't even think of not hitting. So, and then 9-4. I can't see anything better than 9-4. It's not showing the double there. I don't understand that anyway. Oh no, that's too late. 9-4. Just it wasn't a take. Right. Oh, missed. Stuart's been very aggressive with his takes today, and I don't think he's been correct with these takes. So they've been too aggressive. Yeah. Oh, Safi. Oh, wow. So Stuart will play 17-13, and then Safi will attack the remaining checker. That's too many shots. Oh, was I wrong? No, Stuart was correct. Well played, Stuart. So the 2 and the 6. This is a really exciting game. Really exciting game. I'm not sure what the correct 2-6 is. Wow, that is aggressive. I think that would be my wimpy play that I would do, but sometimes my wimpy plays work out. So go on. This is just a really exciting, really volatile. The next couple of rolls will decide one way or the other. And she's only got 24 seconds left. Has she noticed that? Oh, and Stuart hits. 4-6, but it's still not over. What's it? 6-3. He cannot leave a direct shot, so he'll play 17-11. So, oh no, I don't think leaving a direct shot is correct. They're both shorter time now, 21 seconds. And Stuart will play safe now. Six-4 misses. So she should wait there. No. That gets past. So that's it. That's nice. Yeah. Pick up. Oh, and Stuart gets safe. Oh, what an exciting game. And obviously Stuart's had some bad luck today, so it evens itself out. Oh, but now we have a shot. Come on, Safi, this is your last chance. What an exciting game this has been. And Stuart guesses right with 2 off. Oh, and now one final shot. Is she going to hit this time? No. So Stuart wins. What an exciting game. And I'm proud of how Safi played. Just a couple of oversights. And but she played well. I'm interested in how they both played. I think Stuart might struggle because I didn't like a lot of his takes. But we know how great a player Stuart is normally. Our number 1 on both on the online leagues and number 2 in the live ratings. He's obviously nobody's mug, and all his tournament successes prove it as well. But I think he's been a bit over aggressive with the cube today. I don't know for sure, but that's my feeling. Well played, Stuart, though. And this is close. The ladies were winning before this match, so this will bring it closer. So it's going to be yet another exciting finish, which is traditional in the UK men versus UK women matches. So well played, Stuart. Have we got a PR for? I can't see any of the PRs, but never mind. I'll get the match file. So thanks very much. I enjoyed it very much. Proud of my protege, playing an experienced player like Stuart. Lots of great plays. I felt she missed. Oh, there was that awful double four she played, and that won't be part of a game in the future. I promise you, people. But apart from a nice solid performance and showing that she's got a nice all-round game, and I'm still predicting great things for the future. So well played, Stuart. No surprise that you, when you're a top player, won the like I say, the is done better than anybody else in the UK online leagues in its first season. That in itself says enough about him. Okay, and so well played both, and I look forward to the rest of the match, which is going to be very close. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Tim. We're just drawing to the end of this round, and I'm afraid I think my match is the one that's going to go on latest, so we will
okay
leave it there.
Right. But, okay. Thanks, Julia.
Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
Bye. To the viewers, we'll be back in a little while with round 4.
Fantastic. Right, good afternoon, everybody. This is Andy Darby, and last night I got this great phone call from the captain of the England team, getting all excited because I knew this match was on today, and then he asked me to commentate. So that was an honour in itself, I think. So first time I've ever spoken about a match in my life, apart from my own, because I do talk to myself a lot when I'm playing, both live and online. So we'll see how it goes. So we're just waiting for the players to start. We've got Cecilia versus Ken. Cecilia I know a lot about because she was the women's world champion 2016, and I played her quite a bit live. I think she knocked me out in 3rd place in Bristol once. And Ken, unfortunately, I've never met Ken. I may have played him once or twice online, but he does play to a very high standard. So we've cracked off with a 5-4 and a 3-3 and now a 1-1. So I'm hoping that Cecilia will now make the 7 point. I think that she's still got 2 to play. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe she was here. Was she here? No. What's going on here? She only had 1 left to play. Ken goes into a big race lead with a strong board, and I can't see why he wouldn't make this play. I don't think he needs to attack. So Cecilia hits and out. So Ken just wants to try and get to a point where he can double, and that could be now, because that stack of 4 checkers, although it puts Cecilia in the lead, it's not very comfortable for her. She's now going to have an awkward position for a long time. So Ken doesn't cube, just running round. Not sure what he's meant to do with the 1. But Cecilia just wants to play nice and safe now. She's only got the 1 checker back. She doesn't want to get a 2nd checker back. She'd like to get to a position where she could cube being ahead in the race. They're both playing very quick. I like to take my time thinking about plays, and so it's very difficult for me when they're zipping the checkers around. So I doubt that this is a cube, and I would just be playing safe here, as Cecilia has. And that's quite a good
roll for Ken. Now, I don't think he wants to move all those checkers forward. So he's just going to play now and wait for a big double to clear his position. So just playing in, waiting for the double that moves these checkers off of his 18 point. So this is fine. And again, Cecilia doesn't want to get hit. So they're basically playing a game now of who wants to be the first person to be hit. Because the first person to be hit is likely to lose the game. So it's all about timing. So this is forcing a shot. And I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure which one is best to go. I think ahead in the match, I would make a play which cleared the back checker. As horrible as that might be, we have to leave a shot. But I think that just gives us the longer term safety. And that's what he's chosen to do. And it comes out correct. So, Cecilia, I guess Ken is thinking of a cube here. And I don't think these are cubes unless the race is really close. And Ken is 13 behind, so he chooses not to. It's kind of forced. It's just, again, Cecilia's just going to play safe. Wow, so let's just turn it into a pure race. I think Cecilia needs to roll bigger than that in these situations, but let's see. So is this close to a cube? So, so Ken has insta-cubed. I'm fairly certain it's a take. I've spent a year having lessons off Tim Cross, and he has a very, very sound technique for working out those sorts of cubes. So if ever you're thinking of a backgammon teacher, Tim is a very good choice. He's got some good stuff in his bag that he will share with you, and he's certainly helped me with the psychological side of the game, concentrating and getting your best out of what you're doing. So I highly recommend Tim. Yep. So very simple plays now. Cecilia is on the lookout for a recube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, so not yet. But maybe now. So 4 roll for Cecilia. And a 3 and a bit roll for Ken. So maybe Ken's actually 4 roll. So 4 roll, 4 roll is potentially a cube. This Ken can miss once and still be in 3. So I think I would be recubing here. But this isn't one of the massive strengths of my game. So as he covers himself, just in case I'm completely miles out. So Cecilia does recube. And I'll be honest, I don't know if it's a take or not. I suspect it is, because he's only got the 6 checkers versus the 7. But I don't know. He does take, and correctly takes. He doesn't want to roll a 1 or a 2. Right, so this is entertaining now. So we could see this could be the fastest game No. Okay, so game 2. So Celia's 4 in front, so Ken wants to be super aggressive, and Cecilia can't cube really whilst there are still Gannons around either way, because she doesn't want Ken to have an easy recube, and the Gannons are worth so much to her undoubled, so she will be wasting a long time to cube. Not sure did that come in correct. It did. I think they're both playing incredibly strong here. Well, I'm not sure what I would have done there, but I think there's something about he's meant to hit on the ace, isn't he? Yeah, so he should have taken away the 6 from Cecilia and hit on the ace point. Oh. I think this is right. So now Ken, with his aggressive, he's got a forward anchor. He's got something like 18 rolls are going to point on Cecilia. So I think this is a fair double. And Cecilia takes, I'm fairly certain I would have taken 2. Because I've got these checkers blocked behind this prime, but I'm not entirely sure. Cecilia needs to get in and hit or make an anchor. So there's the hit. Now this is tough for me, this one. Because I think, yeah, these guys, yeah. So I think Michi covers this position very well in his book. And he talks about a concept called F13, and it's the concept that you're going to need 13 checkers to successfully prime your opponent. So with that par 6-1, he should have come out to the 15 point. So a bit like I'm not sure. I think Cecilia should come out here. Yep. So what Ken's trying to do is he wants to keep that 5 prime as long as he can. So I'm not sure. Is this right? It is right. Wow. I thought I've got that wrong. So now, yeah, safety. Wow, so that's tough. The problem is that Cecilia's prime is all on the outside, and to attack the checkers, she has to break the prime. However, this is just an awesome roll, and the question is, does she break the prime, make the 5 point, or does she play 6-4? She's gone for all-out aggression. And then what? See, that just doesn't feel right to me. But I really don't want to leave a shot. However, so what's wrong? What's wrong with making the 5 prime 12-10 and hitting 6-4? This is 2 in the air, which is quite a good option. See this? There's something about this which says, how's he going to jump that? No. So the best play was the aggressive play. But we're always hitting with 2 checkers to make a point. So that was a tough play to find. So I think, oh no, why have I lost the, oh right, okay, it's come back now. Well, why is running out bad? It's not, it's correct. So fantastic roll by Ken. And I would come out with both like this, and he has. So now, oh, and he gets the 2 straight away. He does everything. Is he going to miss? He needs to bring the checker out from the 22, doesn't he? Oh, he's seen it. He's seen it. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. There we are. Found it. So it should even the match up. So it's not a foregone conclusion that he will get a gammon, but there's a heck of a lot of gammons here for Ken. He definitely has to jump the prime. And then I would be making the 6 prime. So it's serious in it, and Ken's going to want to attack if he can. He doesn't want Cecilia creating an anchor because that just reduces the gammons and improves her winning chances. There we are. So he's made the prime. It's just a case of bringing it home safely. So he wants to create 0 problems in the long terms, which I think is 6 to 5 here. So then all the doubles will work. 6-5 works, and it leaves him nice and clean. However, he's gone for 1 up. There won't be much in it. Right, so easy bear off, just rip 2 off. I wouldn't be playing anything other than 2 off. Because there are chances now of backgammons, of course. So, and we're not worried about safety when the opponent's got their 5-point open. So I get that there's a 4 prime there, but I'm fairly certain we could just take 2 off there. Oh, this could be painful. Right, fingers crossed there isn't. No, it's not there. So 4 all. Both playing incredibly well. I'd be amazed if they're not both at some sort of incredible world-class level. So far, very, very few errors and just 1 blunder each, I think. So they're doing very, very well. So 3 away, 3 away, 2-1. That's fine. And I think, is that right? I guess it is. Yeah. 3 point. So whenever you've got heavily stacked points on the 8 and 6, you get a chance to make a point. It's nearly always right to make that point. I think he can afford to take a little bit of a risk here, which he does. So I'm not entirely, I guess this is right. I guess that he has to come up to try and say, okay, let's fight this advance anchor. Not sure I make this play. The problem is that that Ken is going to want to attack because of the state of his board. He's got 11 checkers and he wants to try and blitz Cecilia, but she's saved here with an anchor on the 4. So naturally makes his board. I think that's right. Because Cecilia has some problems now of how does she play these gambles. And when we do this, Cecilia wants to attack. She's behind in the race. All of the numbers that are going to leave blots. Yeah, see, it didn't come out quite right. So maybe it's a hit and lift. Yes. Now I would go to the forward anchor because Cecilia has a forward anchor. Ken would like a forward anchor. So there isn't much in the race. And I think he's just meant to go to the 20 and say, okay, let's fight for this forward anchor, which he manages to do. So now this is where we get the fight and the contact, because I'm fairly certain Cecilia is meant to have a go. So as ugly as the position is going to look, I think she's meant to hit. But it's not an easy play to make, because you'll be stripping your midpoint, sticking 4 million checkers on the 8 point, and then leaving a block. Wow, if this is right, then Cecilia is on fire. This is really hard. This would be my play. I don't want to give you the direct numbers to make that 5 point. It was correct. Wow. So hitting is not terrible. And the best play is to play 13-8 and 3-2. So it wasn't terrible to play 13-8, 6-5, but not the best play according to Heroes. So this is particularly nice. Just leaves a 1 checker back. So fairly certain Cecilia is going to cover her 2, but is it with 6? Oh, so she's going to go for that safer option correctly. A lucky hit, but there's going to be returns. So 3s and 4s. There's a 3. And probably 16 to 11. Just maximize, cover the alpha. So give him better coverage. Must be less shots, is it? Yeah, because we shoot for 1. So the question is Ken too good? It's be difficult for him to be too good with the 4 point. But Cecilia doesn't have a board. Right, so the question now is, can Ken cube? Yep. Yeah, good drop. Yeah, so Ken has achieved his goal of sticking the anchor between the 3 point and the 6 point. So now it's going to just turn into a mutual holding game. So again, both players are going to be looking at timing, opportunities to leave the anchor, how can they build a board and make it difficult for their opponent. Not sure what Ken was thinking in that play at all. It wouldn't have been my choice. So now I think he just has to play safe. Now he's got the anchor. Wants to minimise the opportunity. Perfect roll for Cecilia. She'll run all the way out. She now has a 26 pip, a 20 pip lead. So I think she can double. She's got 19 pip lead, double. So if this was for money or a longer match score, then Ken definitely has a take. So I know that because I've got plenty of reference positions which tell me that he can take this for money. At this score, it might be close. I'll be honest, this is my worst score. 3 away, 2 away is where I make a lot of cube errors. However, I am going to commit and say I think I would take this as Ken. So I think he can build his board. I think Cecilia's going to have problems clearing the 15 point. She's got these 2 gaps. It's not going to play really, really easily for her, and he's got enough timing. He's not going to get gammoned. So I just think he can sneak a take out, and he's taken it. Oh, it wasn't a take, but only just. So 36 millipoints. I wonder what it will be on XG. So it was very tight, very tight. Oh, is that? So now Ken's got a great roll, but he has to ask himself, how close is the race? So the thing to remember in these positions is when you come out is that you've left the 5 point open, and that causes a lot of wastage for black here, or for Cecilia. So they have turned it into a race. So Cecilia's got a driver out the bag. It's hitting big ones. Oh, I just don't think I would waste anything. Okay, so I've made the 5. So I think Ken needs to put a big one in, but he seems to be, instead of using his driver, he's using his pitching wedge to bring the trackers round. So it's going to have to be a pretty big miracle from Ken to take this. I would play 6 to 5. Yeah. Wow. So she's knocked it out of the park, and I don't think Ken will recover, and we will find ourselves at 1 away, 2 away. So a proper gammon go score, where Ken should just be playing all out for a gammon. And Cecilia will be playing nice and tight to try and stop a gammon. So it's just a standard opening. She wants to get that anchor and stop the gammons. Now Ken's just going to attack now. So he's got a blitzing structure. Oh, so Cecilia gets the anchor. And now Ken needs to try and find a way to bring his racing advantage home. So I'm not convinced that he's too worried about the contact. I would minimise the shots like this. So Cecilia hits. Again, Cecilia must be really careful not to leave too many shots. Okay, so that should tidy it up. I'm not sure I would have done that 8 to 6, but it looks like it's okay. Yeah, I would have played 6 to 4 just to create some flexibility in the position. So now it's rather stiff for Cecilia. So now she has no flexibility on the outside. Yep. Oh, so I think I would have made the same play there, but maybe it's suggesting we can take some risk. No, I'm not sure. No. Probably should have just played inside. I'm not going to look. This is becoming entertaining. Oh, so he can't safety the block. So we should just try and minimise the number of shots and bring this home. So I would be playing 15-9 and 13-8 here, just to say, right, let's have it out now. Once we're done, we're done. If he goes for the slotting play, I think he adds more shots and makes it harder to bring home. That's it. There we go. So, question for Cecilia is, does she just run and wait for the double, leave those two checkers? And I think the answer is yes. So sometimes you can leave the block there, but definitely not in this situation. So it's even, and yeah, I think this is right. I think Ken needs to just block as many numbers as he can. I would play 6 to 5 now and leave that back man as far back as I can. Isn't it less shots as well? Yeah. So I would leave the man on the 13 and then just play 6 to 5 here. Just bring it in. We've got the advantage. So Cecilia's going, does she leave 6? I'm not sure because I don't know it is correct. So I think he can just clear. No, it was a blunder. Oh my word, I would have made that mistake too. It's massive. But clearly he has to stay because of the big doubles, because the race is so close. He just wants to try and block Cecilia, let her come out, and then attack her and hit. So no shots. And we're off. So I'm not sure. Should you not come out with both, Cecilia, and then just turn it into some race? Yes. So this is actually closer than maybe it looks. Cecilia has 2 checkers to bring around, and she's all stacked on the ace and 2, which is a lot of wastage. But at the same time, Ken has the open 4 points, which is not going to be good for him. So, oh, it's a shame. Lots of small rolls from Cecilia, not helping her get back in the race. So it looks like we're going to go to a DMP. So DMP. So I think that's quite a fitting way for this match to go, because I think they've both played very, very well. And I'm guessing Cecilia has an incredibly low PR. So into DMP, and I just always remind myself when I get into DMP that I can play very pure. So the gammons don't count. So when I say pure, it means putting the checkers where I really want them. I don't need to worry too much about getting gammon. I just want to win. So I wonder if, yeah, I think I just come to the 7 here. And the other thing to remember about double DMP is that it is effectively a race. So you can make lots of racing plays and they turn out to be best. So I would just sit on the ace point. So the reason is that I'm not sure I would do this because Ken has a blitzing option. Once he's made the 2 point, he says, okay, I want to blitz you. And so the other person I have lessons of with is Julian Fesseline, and Julian has some brilliant lessons around whether you should split or not. And he's got something called the 3 stakes of backgammon. So if you have those 2 lessons and then read Mitchie's latest book on backchecker strategy, you'll have an amazing understanding of this type of position, which I think would have helped you to realise that you can't actually split. You have to come in with a 1 on that previous position. However, we're in a situation now where Cecilia has an anchor. So Kane has failed with his blitz. So he should be trying to just turn this into some sort of race now. So he doesn't need contact to win, although contact is obviously good for him. So let me think. Cecilia's going to point. I would make this play as well. So, oh yeah, so he can hit. So this is going to help him to win his race. Cecilia's hit back. Right. So now, yes, the outside point is always better. So now it is just a race. So, is that? I guess that's right. There might be something about the race being so close that Cecilia can make the 9 point. But I'm not. I think this is quite good. This is an even. Is it one? Where was the 9 point in the play? No, it was an error. So Cecilia, great play again, finds the right play. And I think from this performance, you can see why Cecilia was Ladies World Champion and why she has so many successes. I know when she knocked me out of in the semi-finals in Bristol, and then the next year she came along and came 3rd. So she does do very well. So who's going to lead the shot? Oh, perfect. So that puts Cecilia in the driving seat. So she'll want to clear from the back. However, the race is too close. So as we saw before, when the race was close, Ken was meant to leave the blocking point. So Cecilia does the same, but she's just going to make it easier to get home by making this play, which I think is the right play. Well, that's awkward. So I don't think Cecilia can leave a shot. She's just going to have to clear. And Ken should just run in and wait for his shot, I think. Maybe if I had more time, I'd sit and work. I know it is right. So again, no shots from Cecilia because the board is closed. So this is tough. This is tough. I honestly don't know. I get these wrong all the time. So, barring an accident, Cecilia will win. And I think, just looking at how things have gone, Cecilia will end up with the lowest PR, although we can't, with the settings on Heroes, we can't see what that is. Oh, yeah, so that'll be game over. So, well done, Cecilia. Well played, both. I thought it was very, very good. My first time commentating. I don't know how it's gone at all, but I get a second go, I think, maybe at 5 o'clock, but Julia will let me know. So thanks very much, everybody, and if there is a match at 5, I will see you then. Is there, Julia? Oh, you're muted. I can't hear you.
That's because I'm muted. Right, we will. So I don't know if you want to have a look at any of the other games that are still going on. I think they'll all be close to the end.
Have we got many people watching?
We have 18 people on the stream at the moment. So
18 people listening to me talk bollocks. Jesus Christ.
They've been there all afternoon listening to quite a few people.
Right, okay. That's someone to tell you, get Andy Darby off, he's rubbish. Let me go and have a look at the what matches are going on that have got anything left.
So if you look at the tournament list in Heroes, we've got Jamie McPherson and Becca Bell. We've got Steve Bibby and Safi Tracy and Jeff Hall and Anna Price, all still playing.
Jamie Mack. So who is Switch?
Switch is Jeff Hall.
Jeff Hall. So
yep.
They've still got a bit to go, haven't they?
Yes, yeah. So, and these are the two players who are currently undefeated. So.
Right. Okay. So let me bring that one up.
Okay. Let's go.
I'm now observing. Who is Switch again?
Switch is Jeff Hall.
Oh, Jeff Hall.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Hang on a second, Julia. Don't start it just yet. Okay. What are we? 4 away, 5 away. Right. Go on. You can go again if if you want, Julia.
No, that's fine. I'll just stay listening.
So is it? Am I on live now?
You are live, and we've got Jeff and Anna up on the screen at the moment.
Oh right, fantastic. Okay, so I will carry on with my drivel about backgammon. So Jeff with a 5-1 to play, I believe. Not sure I'd have done that. Not sure why he needed to hit. However, so he's got away with that. Yeah. So he's hoping that Anna's not going to hit him, but if she does, he's now in position to make his anchor. Right, it's not easy to pick up a game, is it, when you're part way through? So he's ahead. No, not. Is that right? It was right. Right, okay. Now he wants to make the ace point desperately, or to make. Oh, right, okay. So now I don't think Hannah can take. Right, great, okay. So this should play like DMP then. So they might play the let's wait and see who can make a doubling error. But I'm fairly certain that both of them should be doubling. So Anna may have lost her market now. Or maybe not. So does he play safe or does he slot? So I think I would have slotted. He says as it comes up with that was wrong. No, it's definitely not right to slot. Oh, so 6-3 was right. So we should have kept the barriers and just played the ugly 6-3. I really don't understand why there's no cue. But maybe I'm wrong. Am I missing something? Oh, there we go. Yes. Van cube and is a take. So Jeff doesn't want to get gammoned. Anna wants to win a gammon. So I would make a board as fast as I possibly can here. That's it, and then 6-3. Just build a board super fast. And Jeff just turns it into a pure race. This is really hard for Anna to win from here. So I don't think she can touch the checker on the 20 point, but she's chosen to, and it's just turned it into a pure race now. So the problem is that we're turning it into a race, is that Anna's always behind. So it's very difficult for her to catch up. So she has to try and stay back. But that opportunity's gone now, and we're just going to watch them run the checkers in, maximise your crossovers. Although I think maybe I'd play 8-7 because I don't like that stack on the 8. 11 to 5 and 8 to 7 would be my play. And then I just bring 2 down now. Yeah. Now I'm probably going to play 8 to 6, 8 to 5. That's it. Maximise the crossovers, that's it. So Anna just wants a big double to try and help her position out. Yep, it's 2. So Jeff nearly has a perfect triangle that you try and create. There's a few patterns which are very efficient in the bear off. If you took the checker off Jeff's 6 and put it on the 3, you'd have the perfect triangle which works very efficiently for bearing off. So as he's been bearing the checkers in, this is the pattern he's been trying to make. Right now you need a big double. A couple of double 6s should sort this out. There's a start. Double 6. No. No, I think I like spreading them out here. I'm not sure what's right. Wow. There's still chances here. Not now. No. And it's all over. Is there another one you want to go to, Julia?
No, that's it for this round. The other one
That's it.
The other one that was playing has just finished as well, so that was
Okay.
a good
Cool.
DMP finish.
So will there be one at 5?
There will indeed.
Right.
So Jeff won that. There is still all to play for, although the women are definitely having a good day.
Smashing it, aren't they?
12-8. So one more win for the women to take the fixture.
So you get to watch yourself playing Steve next time. Is that right, Mr.
Yep,
Bibby?
that's right. So that will be
fantastic.
That'll be about 5 o'clock. So
okay, I will see you then.
Yep, and to the audience who are watching, we will see you in about 40 minutes.
Right. Cheers then, guys.
See you soon.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So it's Andy Darby back again, and we've got the final round of this UK women versus UK men. The women are winning 12-8, so they only need to win one match. And this is between Julia H, and Steve Bibby, plays as Vibesta. So Julia recently won a charity tournament in the summer online, which was organised by herself in one match. But that was a great victory. And of course, Steve last year was winner of the UK Open and the Midlands Open in like literally 2 weeks apart. So it's going to be a really, really good match. And I'm hoping that Steve will play his usual steady pace as I get some time to think about some plays. So whenever I watch Steve, he's always playing at like a PR of 1, but he's only got 30 seconds left to play 4 games. But we'll see how he goes today. So aggressive opening by Steve with 2 down, and then the correct reply by Julia. So Steve is now, or he was going to want to try and attack, but Julia's got the magic anchor. So Steve just looking to get his own anchor now and then turn it into some sort of mutual holding game. So there we go, and then he'll come into a 4-point. And again, so if you were watching earlier, this is all about who's going to lead the shot first. So both players will be jockeying for some timing and being able to be the last person to leave a shot or the first person to roll an amazing double and bring the position home. So there's a double for Julia, and she's not ahead in the race, so I'm not sure whether she should leave her anchor or not, but it could well be the right thing to do. Not as in not leave her anchor, but move her anchor forward. So this is going to leave her. So this was correct. Oh no, not quite. So she could have created a little more flexibility by playing 5-3. And coming off the 20-point would have been an error. So this is awkward for Steve. So he's ahead, but I think he should still just be playing safe. That's how I would play this. It's, you can play a pay now, pay later. So we can play 18-13, 18-15. But it's like, why would you do that? And then so 13-8 and 4-1 just creates the flexibility for Steve. He won't be the first person to leave the shot. He can rebuild this board, but maybe it's close. Maybe it's close. The trouble is, he's not, when he does this, he's not home. He's not home and dry. And normally in pay now, pay later, you're asking the question, am I gin after the play? He finds the right play. And anything else would have been a blunder. So again, same concept, Julia, just running it in. So now Steve can try and, that's it, rebuild the board, create some flexibility, keep the flexibility. Well, so I would slot it to 3 there. And the reason is that Steve's not guaranteed to leave you a shot next time. So you want to build your points in order. And of course, now Julia has this awkward 5-1, but again, well, maybe she can, maybe Julia can leave a shot now. So if she built a 4-point board, she would have a stronger board, and there's a block inside, and Steve has buried a checker. So, and it turns out to be the right play. And Steve is now saying, okay, can I cube? He's got a 20 odd pip lead. He's got a threat. So the question is, does he have enough? I didn't think he had enough, but we'll find out in a second. and this is my play. I'm just not going to hit here. Oh, that's very lucky. However, Julia's going to make a 5-point board now. She can't safety the block. She makes a 5-point board. And now Steve's in the horrible position of he doesn't really want to leave shots. So this is tough. This is tough. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he can make this play. He is duplicating 5s. Oh, it is right. This is when I discover that I'm massively wrong. Yes, he had to hit. So Steve's thinking of cubing again. And he's nearly 40 pips in front. So I have a little rule in my head which says that once I'm 30 pips in front, I should definitely think about cube. So the question is, how does Steve lose his market? Well, some of them are going to be because he's hit and run on, but most of them are going to be because he's managed to safely one of the blocks. Have I missed? Did I miss a cube earlier on somewhere? No, he has just cube. I take. Right, that's fine. So he loses his market when Julia doesn't hit him back. So despite the two blocks at the top, I still think Steve should try and just minimize shots in the long run. Well, so Julia's behind, so she has to. I think she has to do this horrible hit. There's no other way for her to win. And then I think I would. Is that? Oh, that's the 6. Right. It's not pretty, is it? So maybe she can just make the 4 and hope she gets a shot on this plot, which is now a long way back. This would be the alternative play. So Steve has to roll bigger than an 8 for Julia not to have a shot. And this looks like quite a good balance between the ability to win and the chance of losing a gammon because your opponent's picked up 40 million checkers and chucked them in the air. I'll be honest, I'm not sure, but the more I look at it, I'm tending towards the safer play. And let's have a look. Yeah, it would have been right to play 5-4, and this is why. So Steve can get his Hoover out and just take all these checkers. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. I'm not sure now, so I think I'd be counting shots. I'm fairly certain I would hit here. So my opponent has the cube. I want to get as many gammons as I can, and I think there are quite a few gammons. The 4 that covers on the opponent's 4 is duplicated with an entry and from their 13 point. So I think, so we'll find out whether I'm right or wrong, but I think I would have opted for quite a big play which says, okay, I think I can get a pseudo gammon. Yep, and it's right. So a dance, so we want to cover and pick up this extra checker to get the running gammons. So you can see now at the pit count that Julia is more than 60 behind. Wow, what's happened here? Oh no, so we're back. So what I was going to say was, when the race is a 60 difference, then you don't even need any, contact. You can have a contactless gammon. So it's a number to watch out for if ever you're worried about or thinking about, do I need to save a gammon? Once you're 60 behind, the opponent doesn't even need contact to cause you a gammon, to get you a gammon. So Steve is going to try and minimize the returns here. I'm not sure. Is that right? Just so hard to bring this check around. So it was give 4s and 6s. It was definitely less shots, isn't it? But the question is, when Julia comes in, does that cause Steve a problem? The answer is no. But she has come in. I don't think she can do anything other than just continue the attack on Steve and hope that he dances. She runs some checkers around and starts a close out. So this is the concept we saw before, where we don't need to take a risk. However, there is still a risk of a hit with a 4 here, isn't there? And there's less of a block, I think. But I'm not sure. I think I would make this play myself, because while Steve's in the air, no, it was a blunder. I would have blundered there as well. Okay, so I'll caught back up. So Julia has some really good chances now. So containment games are particularly difficult, and it's one of these situations where it's really easy for Steve to play, but really difficult for Julia. But if she can create some sort of blocking points, there is a chance, because Steve has all of his checkers piled on 1, 2, and 3 point, that he's going to expose another checker, and that's going to be really good for Julia. So she can win by closing Steve out, but she can also win by hitting the second checker. And it is surprising who is actually ahead in these positions. They always used to fool me. I used to think, well, I'm massively ahead in the race. I've only got this one checker to bring home. But actually, the player controlling the outfield actually has some really, really good chances. And that's unfortunate. So I think I would make another blocking point. I think I would probably block. I would have gone for the one that's 6 away, but this would have been mine, and now my 6s. My return hits at 6s. So say Steve hits with a 7. Now I've got returns with a 6. So that's why I would make this. Oh, that's wrong as well. So it was right to make the 12 point. Well, I'm not sure. I'll have to. So even I don't understand why that's right. So not easy. So I'd be making some blocking points here. Just maximise the number of times I can hit Steve when he comes in and pops out. So I wouldn't be doing that. I think I'd be making the 12 now. So that gives me maximum coverage. Yeah.
Oh, this is a good roll. So I think Julia's going to have a cube after this, and I'm not convinced that Steve will be able to take. Very, I'm not sure I would have done that. Oh no, it was wrong. So there are 27 numbers that hit, and Steve will dance on a lot of them. However, when we hit back, we're probably going to get cannoned. So I think there's just so many numbers. There's a lot of hit and passes, aren't there? So we're looking for that magic number of 25% market losers net. And I think, so if I was playing with all this time, I'd be sitting and working out how many hit and pass numbers there are, how many hit numbers, and then deciding whether I can double. This is really tough. So what happens when he misses? What is the drop? So Steve's way ahead of me on working stuff like that out. And it's only just a pass. So a very good drop by Steve. So Julia 2-0 up. And so we're into a who can build an anchor. So Julia's going to be slightly behind in the race because she's got 3 back versus our 2. And now Julia has a hit or which 5-point to make. And these are particularly tough. I'm not sure what I would do here. I'd probably have to spend a long time trying to work out what is the correct play. So I think because there's 3 back, it's easier for me to make an advanced anchor on the other side of the board. So I would make the 5-point on this side and say, right, thank you very much. And it turns out to be right. Good, good. So I think because Steve has a stronger board, if I was Julia, I'd have to think very hard about just playing this safe. And the other problem we've got is because Steve has made his 5-point unnaturally, i.e. he's not used any checkers from the 6-point, he's going to blitz. Yeah, so that wasn't right, and maybe it's hit 2. Yeah, so the other alternative was to hit 2. So Steve correctly gets an anchor. Oh, not correctly. Surely. Okay. So because Steve has a blitzing position, he was meant to start a blitz. Interesting. I think Julia Steve could have run off the 3-point there. Was that the correct play? It was, yes. So again, I said earlier in the commentary, Mitchie's book, Backchecker Strategy, is a very, very good book. I mean, it's helped me tremendously, but mainly because, as I said before, Julian Fetterline has given me lessons around whether you need an anchor and the different states of that you can be in backgammon. And when you do that in combination with Mitchie's book, it's really, really powerful. So I would have found the 3-point play there, or the butterfly point, as Mitchie likes to call it. So back to the game, and we've got 3 checkers back each. Not sure what happened there. So this should change things around. And is racing right or is blocking right? We're so far ahead. We just want to do a race, don't we? Why? I mean, doubles are really hard to play, and I would say they are the source of most of my major blunders and errors come from doubles. But I just think we just want to race here. Are we priming? Or are we racing? Attacking. I quite like this. This is a mixture. But if we just ran all the way, we'd be close to a cube. Does he find the right play? He does. Very good. Well, that's why Steve can play at incredibly low PRs. Is Steve thinking of cubing here? I guess she is. It may well have been. I'm 100% certain it could be now. So I'd have to ask the question, am I too good? If I was Steve, because Julia is definitely going to drop this. I can't see that Julia is going to take. So you have to ask the question, am I too good? What is going to happen? So he thinks he is too good. I can't make too good decisions that quick. I have to go through a lot of rolls to manually try and work out what's going to happen in the position. It's actually quite difficult to be too good when your opponent has a 2-point anchor, because you can easily advance it to a 3-point anchor here. And all the time you're taking this risk that he can attack and turn the game around. But I don't know here. I didn't sit and work it out. So I'm not sure. We want another checker back, and Julia correctly finds the 8-4-8-3. So we just want to play with the 3 checkers. I don't know why Steve would leave the checker on the 18. I personally would be picking it up. But maybe he thinks the risk isn't that bad because of the open 5-point in Julia's board. So that means he can take some risk. But there is still, Julia has all of her checkers in play, and she can still make a 5-point board. But he finds the right play. Oh no, 18-15 was the right play. Right, there's lots of close plays in there. 18-15 was the best, and my play was second. But you can just leave the block there. So contact is okay. Well, what happens here? Does Steve attack? So you can break your prime and switch to an attack when you have more than 11 checkers around. So he's gone for the attack without breaking the prime, which has to be right. So I think this is kind of forced. I'm not sure I want to open up the 3-point, but I don't like taking a checker past the 5 either. But Heroes thinks that 6-4 is right. So kind of forced, isn't it? Now Julia desperately wants a 6. Not coming. So now she wants 1s. So Julia doesn't want any more blocks back. She wants to roll some 1s and just turn this into a 3-point holding game. She's got a race lead, so she won't be terrible. Although, once she breaks her board, she is in really bad shape. So Steve's staying there, waiting for the next checker. So and then I would play 23-22 and just say, okay, let's get on the 3-point, and then enable myself to escape. So now Steve is asking himself if he can double. So I actually think he is now too good because the board is broken at the top. So and also, you know, look at the sequence Julia's got to roll. She's got to roll double 6, and then she's got to roll 1 6. So I agree with Steve's decision not to keep here. He can make some sort of trappy play. Right, so he's going for the attack, which I guess is the best way to pick up the extra block. So interestingly, if you remember at the start of the match, I said whenever I watch Steve, he has incredibly low PRs and absolutely no time left to play the rest of the games. And it looks like he's in that sort of position again. So he only has 2 minutes to win 7 points. My own little rule of thumb is that in the middle of a game, in the middle of a match, you want as many minutes as there are points left for you to win. So he's under where I would want to be by a long way. However, you know, players like Mochi, they play in this way too. And he's probably going to pick up 2 points here. I'm not sure why making the 6 prime wasn't right for Steve there, but. So he's going to pick up the checkers. I'm fairly certain he's going to want to attack on the white. What am I missing? Oh, maybe he could have closed out, couldn't he? No. Am I talking rubbish? No, it was 6-5. Yeah, he could have pointed on the 2. So the goal was not to let white point get his anchor, because you just win so many more games and so many more gallons with 3 in the air. It's a monstrous difference. And there's no risk because of Julia's board. So we're just going to try and run this in now with, well, I'm not sure why. Is he really? He's waited that long and then queued? That doesn't feel right. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. But it doesn't look like he missed any cubes. I don't know. Does it tell us? It doesn't tell us, I think. Okay. So I'm guessing Steve's going to start picking up his pace of play. Yeah. He's not sure. So I think I'll just make the 4-point here, put some pressure on the black blocks. So Steve's just going to anchor up. That's it. So now we're back into the holding situation again. So I wouldn't want another checker back. That's it. So I would have played 6-2. Now I guess I'm just literally sticking the checkers on the 8-point. Maybe I can play 6-1 to leave the flexibility, but I would have just stuck them on the 8-point as Julia did. So this feels right. So Steve wants to create the blocks because he's behind very slightly, but enough. And now what he's going to try and do is escape this last checker around. Yeah, I think this feels like it's right because Julia's going to want to attack. She wants to try and attack this blot. It's on its own. However, I'm not sure what's right here. Because when she attacks, there's no good 3, so maybe it is just right to, nope. It would have been right to play 8, 2 and 4 to 1. That's because she's got these horrible candles. So she had to take a risk, and of course Steve's board is a bit lost, isn't it? It's not a blitz, it's not a prime. It's got these horrible gaps, so she could afford to take those risks. I would just play to the 20, personally, yep. So now Julia she can go for the attack. That's it. So I think Steve has to stop Julia from making this anchor, but it doesn't appear it's right. So the alternative, I think, was probably to just safety some blocks up. Steve wants a 5. I don't think it's a cube for Steve. He's thinking, oh, there's lots of blots. Julia has an awkward position. Could well be. I mean, he's behind in the match. But I'm not convinced, because when it goes wrong, he's still going to have Julia aiming at a block, possibly, or 2. She can. Is this really? No. So he didn't cube, which I don't think I would have done. He's going to clean up some blocks. Wow. Not a pretty number. I don't know what I would do here. There's even a triple tiger in there. But I'm not sure that's what was right. Was it triple tiger? Oh no, just a safe 2110. Okay. So tough. This is a tough position because Steve's got this outside prime, but 2 checkers buried, and Julia's managed to separate her army. So it makes it very, very difficult for her. I wonder if Steve does have the cube now. Yeah, because he's ahead in the race. And he's threatening to hit this blot on the 5, and after that it becomes really difficult for Julia to then remake that 5. And Steve's then just going to run this round. It's, okay, so we get a drop. And there was a missed cube. Okay. So, yeah, so standard hit. And I would have come in on the 24. This feels right. Julia's going to hit. So Steve is super low on time now. He's got 5 points to win and only a minute 12. So I guess when we look back through the match, we can see most of the errors and blunders will happen in the back end as he speeds up. So it's 5 away, 5 away. Julia's ahead, so she's desperate to escape this back checker. So I think I just play to the 2 point. I'm ahead in the race. I don't want to get a second checker back. there's no big upside of hitting, apart from putting in the bar, I suppose. And then cover. Okay, so I think so. Steve doesn't have to. He'd like to make this 8 point, but then what does he do with the 2? So he wants to aim at the 4 point, and this would have been my play to get there, and it's wrong. So he just does play 13-8 and leave the shot. I would have made the same play there. I'm not sure I want to have a checker hit. I'm not sure now. Now, can Steve double? I suspect he can. So yes, he can. So he's going to create a situation where in the air to a 4 point board, he's got 27 at least numbers that cover the blot on the 2. So that definitely makes this a cube. Julia has 3 buried checkers to the right of her board, which aren't really doing a lot. So that's going to make that, because I see that as a weakness, and yes, she drops, correct. Okay, so Julia's behind, she's going to make the 2 point. And having made the 2 point, Julia says, I'm going to blitz. So whenever you make the ace point or the 2 point, you create a blitzing position. And of course, Steve then can't split because you don't want to be blitzed. So that normally means most of the replies to making the 2 point are 2 checkers down. So, so this tidies up for Steve quite nicely. He just doesn't want to leave any blots. So now we're back into a holding game. And Steve is going to try and unstack this 6 point. Well, so that's not pretty, but I think I would still just play off the 6. No, you play 2 off the 6 out, it's almost the same. So, but I wouldn't have played. So this position that Steve has, where he has just 2 checkers on all the points outside of his home board, Falafel referred to as an island, and it's a position you don't really want to find yourself in, because now every roll becomes awkward. Yeah, I think he's meant to go to the ace. Yeah. So he's just trying to create as much flexibility and not worry about safety, because Julia doesn't want to leave a shot either. This has to be right here. Now, she definitely wants to leave the block, so maybe it's 6-2 and 5-1, or it could be 7-3. I'm not sure. It was 7-3. So again, Steve just has to play completely stiff. Julia has a stronger board. Steve doesn't want to get hit. So I wonder if Julia can, okay, I wonder if there's a splitting play that Julia could play there. Let me just have a quick sneaky look. No. But she could have left the shot, so she can go for some contact. She could have played 7-5 and then 2-1. So this is where Steve can now take some risk, I think. So whenever your opponent has 2 blots in their home board, I always ask myself if I can play anything I like, because it's really hard for them to hit you and normally tidy up all the blots, so you normally get some returns. And Steve's position is particularly hard. Oh, he found an amazing play there. So he's taken that risk in that way. I would have played 13-5, which comes out second, but really close. So Julia, I think, has to, I'm not sure. I think I'd be splitting the 21-20 But maybe that's wrong. Maybe I'm meant to keep away from the working doubles. But there's something about making the 4-point board and splitting the checkers on the 21 to the 20 that's going to create maximum match shots. But then Julia doesn't need to do that because she's ahead in the race. No, it's just a very quiet 7-6, 7-5. Wow. So now hopefully, is Julia too good? Let's hope so. I think I would have got, again, I mean, I can't make those decisions this quick. I have to go through all the rolls and try and work out how many times I lose versus the gammons, but I suspect that most of the time Julia either covers or lifts. And then when it goes wrong like this, you can just keep her way out of trouble. So I would definitely be doubling this as Julia, because Steve has a horrible position. I'm miles ahead in the race. He has to hit me, close his board to win. It's just not going to happen. As soon as I pop out and he misses, he has to drop surely. So I'm not even sure I can take this now, Steve. But let's see. Oh, and Steve's down to 33, 32, 31. Oh, it's going to be speed gammon for Mr. Bibby. But there we are. I think I said I normally end up watching him play a load of games with only 30 seconds. And that's what we're going to see now. Although to be fair, I think he is playing very, very well. Not that we can see the total PRs. So it's 4 away, 4 away. It's a bit of a death score. Any hint of a gammon, and we're going to see a double. So Julia's managing to lay that off. So Julia's probably slightly ahead now. And there's a good hit. So I think that's one hell of a roll. Although I'm not sure. That's quite tough, actually. I mean, this is what I would have played on. It turns out to be okay. Yeah, so this is going to give Steve. It wasn't right. I think I would have played that. It gives us some sort of chance to take. I'm not sure. This is a cube now. I'm not is that right? It is. I would have made an error there, I think. This 4-point, Julia's 4-point is now going to be a right pain for her. It's massive for Steve. It plays almost as though it's actually made. So I think Julia's probably going to end up taking some sort of risk to fill it. But let's see how the position rolls out. But Steve's time's down to 26 seconds, so it could get really exciting. No, Steve just wants to build his board, I think. So 73, 64. He's going in for the attack. Is that right? No, 73, 64. They're all drops. So we get the advantage of knowing that because we can see that all the pursuing equities are 0. So we know this is a pass. and Julia knew 2, which is great. And Steve will have a fight for the 5 point now, and then we'll get a 2 back. So this is an entertaining score, 4 away, 3 away. Because Julia can double and Steve's take point is actually quite high. Because he can go to 4 away, 2 away, which is, I call it the death score, because it's just horrible for both players. So I think I would, oh, so it's Steve to play a 5-4. Wow. I would have struggled finding that play. Right, so now I don't think Julia can cube. It's just so difficult against a 3-4 backhand. I think Steve's got good timing for it. I think Julia just has to bide her time, but she has cubed. So I could be miles wrong here, couldn't I? We'll find out in a minute. Yeah, it's not a double, not a double. And now Steve has a nice back game. He's going to bide his time, build his board, pick up a shot, hopefully, and then ping the cube back to play for the match. And it won't matter that he's only got 23 seconds left. Not sure I would have buried something on the ace point. So now you go to the 2. Steve desperately wants this 5 point. Julia will just tidy up. That's it. So now Steve's shot's coming. So he wants a 2 or a 1. It's not there. That's unfortunate. I'm not. Come on. Oh, I think I come out with 2 here. No. Don't think that could be right. It was right to make the ace point, or coming out with 2 was slightly behind. But then when you're short of time, you haven't got time to consider these things. You just have to play off instinct. So this is where it all goes entertainingly. So I think Steve definitely has a cube, but he's not cubed. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe at this score. So he was meant to lift, so maybe that was suggesting me that he didn't have a cube. He has now. Oh, he did have a cube. I can see it now. I was right. It was a redouble and a take. And then I think he was probably right not to lift after the cube, but before it was not. So 2 away to Steve, 3 away to Julia. So Steve is in attack mode because he wants the undoubled gammon. However, because he's blasting on 1 and 2, he's just overdone it with that 6-2. Because he still needs to get these back checkers out. And of course, when something like this happens, where Julia comes in with 2, he's now got a few problems. So it's starting to go wrong. So I would just come down from 13 to 11 and say, right, if we're playing attack, I'm going to attack you. So that's pretty good for Steve. So Julia desperately needs to get in with a 3 or a 4. Or it could be night-night. Okay, come on, Julia, roll a 3. Make it exciting. I'm fairly certain if Julia doesn't roll a 3, she's going to get cannoned. And still, Steve can't cover. 3 now. Yeah. Okay. So right now we think it's really bad for Julia, but on the positive side, she's going to be hanging around a long time. So I would have cleared the 6 there, I think. Can you clear the 6 one? I think he wants to try and create a situation where Julia comes in and goes away, because the gammons are just enormous with 3 checkers in the air. I can't remember the percentage, but it's very large, something like 50 plus. Maybe it's probably more like 70 or 80. It's monstrous. And I think it's going to be good night. And one more to the boys. And Julia's hanging around for the party. So just bring 1 in, Julia. That's it. Now a double for Steve. Nope. And that's it. Great match. 2 great players. I think they both played really, really well. There weren't a lot of blunders in there, and certainly Steve was finding a lot of plays that I couldn't have found. So great match, guys. So I'm not sure if this is the last match or we're going to switch to another one now. But it looks like Julia's updated the score, so it's 12-9. And if I come out of this match, there are no other matches playing. So it's, I guess we're waiting for results then to see who's won. So I'll just sit here quietly and wait for Julia to put her headset back on. I don't think we're going to be talking about any more matches. Okay, they've exited that. Okay, are you going to talk to me, Julia?
Andy?
Ah, Mr. Bartle, how are you?
Well, believe it or not, I think we actually won this match.
No way.
Yeah, Stuart hasn't reported his results on WhatsApp to me, but I'm pretty sure he won. Certainly the other boys were all won.
Right.
And
well,
I think
are we still live on the on YouTube?
Probably.
Oh right, okay, fine.
I've tried to call Stuart. Maybe Julia knows the SP or Anna.
Well, Julia's only updated the score to 12-9.
No, that was me actually.
Oh, was it? That was you, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stuart won. I was hoping to get him to confirm. Maybe I can.
It says on the spreadsheet that Stuart won 7-0.
Yeah, he was leading 6-0, so I was.
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing. It means we won the last 6 matches in a row.
Go on now.
So I'm not sure.
Looks like Chris is joining us.
I've just joined you.
Is there anybody?
Sorry, you've got a picture of my window, but I am here.
Well, it's a very nice window, Chris.
It is. It's excellent, isn't it?
Yes, excellent. So, is this because you're in your pajamas?
No, it's because I use 2 screens, and normally when I'm Zooming, I bring the laptop over. But as you don't really need to see my face, I've decided the window is a better option.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Good. So I think we're just
Tim Cross has confirmed that Stuart won, so the boys have won 13-12.
You're joking?
That's incredible.
This is incredible. Yeah, it is incredible.
That'll
So-
make a good Times article, won't it?
Yes. Well, I mean, there was one
Well,
match. There was one match in the first round. I think it was Jeff against, was it Julia?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where Jeff needed, it was DMP, and on the very last roll, Jeff needed double 5 or double 6.
Wow.
And he rolled double 6. I told him off for an inefficient roll.
Yeah.
So that it just shows how thin the margins are. I mean, having said that, we saw Jamie lose a horrendous backgammon at 6-4 ahead.
He did.
Which
So
I think
he
was
was partly the architect of his own demise.
Well, okay. Ken.
Oh, hang on. I think I've
Hi,
lost
Ken.
you. I'm coming back in again.
Really, really pleased you won your last match. You had some amazingly low PRs, so you must have been really unlucky in the matches you lost.
I was pleased with my with my standard play. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. They were good games, and we all know what backgammons like, can be very unpredictable. But no, great day. Really enjoyed the event, and I can't believe we came back and nicked it for the finish. Unlucky to the
Sure.
to the ladies, totally.
Sure.
You get my happy smiling face now. I decided the window was not attractive enough.
Much better than the window. Much better than the window.
All right. Well, Mr. Kershaw's just arranged a Zoom call with myself, himself, and Art Benjamin tomorrow to discuss racing theory. So I'm already on tenterhooks.
Racing theory, is this not been
Mathematics of racing, already? Backgammon races.
Ah, excellent.
Oh.
I bet you can't wait, Chris.
I can't.
Jamie, hi, Jamie. Well done. Well done.
Oh, thanks. Well, I was happy with 3 of the matches and very disappointed with 2 of them. The ones that I won, they went.
Well, you won more than you lost.
Yes, yeah.
And I noticed one of your PRs was 2.2.
Yeah, 3 of my PRs I was very happy with. 2, I don't know what happened, but there we go. Overall,
well, it's not easy to maintain that sort of standard over 5 matches.
Yeah, no, but yeah, we won that. So a bit of drama, so that was great.
Well, that's right. Jeff won all 5, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, very good, excellent. Steve scored the winner in injury time.
That's right, yes.
Yeah. Excellent.
He did.
Julia, I don't really know what to say.
Unlucky, Julia.
Well, you said about history not repeating itself, but it rhymes. Well, don't leave me on the live stream last in the day, because it. Oh, what a final game that was!
Yeah. I've got to find my power cable.
We need to discuss your cube at 4-3 ahead, Julia.
Oh God, yes. I'm sure I'll have quite a bit to pick through tonight, but. Yeah, let's forget that one for a bit.
Just one of those things. It happens sometimes, and it's just happened now. Yeah. Ooh.
Right. I guess at this point we should say goodbye.
Oh, Steve, you scored the winner for us.
I didn't realise, but that was very, very useful.
We won all 5. We had to win all 5 of our last round matches.
I just didn't think of being actually in it. But very good. Sorry, Julia.
It happens. Well deserved, though, and well played.
Well, it was tough. I think we both used a bit too much time in those first couple of games, didn't we?
Well, it was good for the spectators. I mean, we were all sitting on the seat of our pants.
Well, what I'm really pleased with Steve is I predicted at the start of the match. So I said that whenever I watch Steve, he's always playing at around 2, but he's always used like 6.5 minutes to 7 minutes to play the first game.
Did it happen again?
And you did almost exactly that. You just used all your time.
It's becoming a bad habit, isn't it?
Hello, Stuart. Well, he's trying to join us.
To audio. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Right. Oh, what a quality group we have here.
Yeah, with that intelligent, Chris, three of us ended up in the wrong room. We couldn't read simple instructions.
Yeah, and I'm on my phone because I can't get it on the laptop.
Sorry to disappoint you, Martin. I'm not wearing one of my loud shirts today. I should have put it on.
I'm more concerned with with winning matches, Jeff.
Okay, that's okay.
You said your the first round match was pretty important, as it turned out.
Well, they all were, I guess, because we only won
all
one.
of them, yes.
Yeah.
I hope you don't mind, but I was telling everyone that what you needed on the very last row.
Yeah, I mean, Julia was very unfortunate. I needed that double, and it came in, and that's.
And you, Jamie had a really vicious backgammon against him at 6-4 ahead Crawford.
Oh yes, that's right. Yes.
So it does work both ways.
It does. It does.
But anyway, great performance on your part, Jeff.
Well done, Jeff. Winning all five.
Well done, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff. Well, it's a team thing, and we won.
Correct.
Just.
Yeah, it's nerve-wracking.
Well, you got some very low PRs as well, Jeff. Really impressed.
Yeah, very good, very good.
It's nice to see younger players coming through.
Correct.
Relatively younger.
Well, we had an 18-year-old on the women's side.
She's great.
Yeah, she's
18. That's amazing.
Who's that, Martin?
That's Safi.
Safi Tracy, is it?
Where does
she yes, that's right. Yeah. Do you know her, Stuart? I think she's Bristol.
I haven't met her actually. I know she's won the best Bristol newcomer and won a hub tournament. And I thought she was pretty good when I played her. She's having lessons with Tim Cross, isn't she? So,
well, yes, that's right.
But even still,
great talent.
Very good in a few years, kind of thing.
Well, she had some good performances today. I know she won at least a couple of matches. In one of them, she had a trailing PR of 1.5 until she missed a sequence of doubles. I think that was in the first match she played. So she's a very hot prospect, definitely.
Yeah.
Good with the cube. She's good. Well, following on from what you said, missed a couple of doubles, but generally speaking, I thought she was pretty good with the cube, which isn't a surprise if Tim Cross is tutoring her.
Yes, that's right. Well, in Tim's commentary, he was mentioning that he's encouraged her to be aggressive with the cube.
Yeah, she did do a double against me, which was quite aggressive. But it's better than nobody hates.
It's better than being timid.
Well, exactly. And then you see on XG, miss double, miss double, miss double, miss double, double too good. So you get pinged 5 times by the time you've got round. So yeah, I totally agree. She's a good prospect, you know.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Martin.
Well, it's a pleasure. I've always wanted, Stuart, to have you playing for the UK team. You certainly have merited it.
I didn't play very well this time.
Well, maybe in fact, you played a couple of very good matches.
A couple of decent matches, but one was awful, and that was the one with Safi actually.
Sure.
And she was playing really well until the end when they ran low on time, and it went from 2.8 to about 10 or something. And mine was bad, but then I had an easy game with Julia, and it's easy when things fall into place, isn't it? And you can play a 3 or something. Not my best day anyway, but we did it anyway.
Yeah, well done.
We got there in the end, yeah.
We got there in the end. Your swan song as captain, Martin, so you go out on a high.
Yes.
Well, yes, I was tempted not to do this and finish on the second place in Trier, but that would have been timid.
Yes, so well done.
Thank you.
Enjoy your work from the back benches.
Martin.
Yes.
Well, that's all right. I'm now retiring.
Happy New Year.
Captaincy.
Happy New Year, yeah.
Happy New Year to you all.
Yeah.
Who's taking over your captaincy, Martin, or the captaincy?
I'm sorry?
Chris Rogers.
Taking over the captaincy.
Chris Rogers,
Yeah, Chris, That should be fun.
Okay. I have to go now, but I hope to see you all in the new year. And a Happy New Year to all of you.
Yeah,
and
thank you, Andrew, too.
Happy New Year, Stuart.
Thanks,
guys.
See you in Bradford.
Thanks for the invite.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Cheers,
Bye.
Ben. Thanks a lot, Martin.
See you all soon.
Yeah,
See you,
cheers.
Stuart.
I'm signing out as well. Bye.
All right. Well, great to have you today, Ken, and I'm really pleased with the last match and the very low PRs.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. Struggled to get any wins except until the last one, but
well, there was quite a wild,
backgammon.
crazy. It was a wild, crazy game in the first match, in the first game rather against in the first game in the last match. You know, Anna missed 2 recubes to 8.
Who did?
Anna did.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it'll be on the XG analysis, but that one really was that was a very volatile game.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, the best player won.
Yeah, and I had a good match against Cecilia. She played really well. She had 1.88, I think, as a.
Cecilia's really aggressive. I think if in doubt, hit. You know, it's like it's like you've got 2 options, Cecilia. A, you can hit, or B, A. You know, you want to listen to options. So she makes it quite. That was my worst PR against Cecilia, because you get you in these awkward positions where you're scrambling when it goes wrong. You only have to bounce off the bar once, and it's quite a difficult. She's a difficult opponent. So yeah, she's obviously had the instructions off Chris, you know. Yeah, it was a good team performance, Julia. Thank the ladies for putting together such a strong opposition.
Yeah, thank you. It's been gutted to be the one that loses it again at the end, but
it couldn't be a draw, really.
Well, you had a good win against. You had a really good win against Japan.
Yes, that was awesome. So at least we will upwards.
One of these days, one of these days, you'll get one over us, boys. I'm absolutely certain.
Well, this is the second time out of the 3 times it's gone right to the very end. So
right.
The first one was the physical one in Bradford. I think it was 2018, where it was just 7-11 pointers, and we were 3 up so after the first 3. Then he pulled it back to 3 all, and it ended up with Anna Price and Brian Lever, and Anna was at 10-9 Crawford. Just needed to win it from there, and lost a very, very unlucky gammon to Brian. Of course, we were all standing round, looking over our shoulder at the time. So we've all had the pressure moments.
Yeah, commiserations. Look, I do need to dash. I never had the pleasure of meeting or maybe even playing against Dorothy, but I think you ladies done her proud today. So. Yeah. Take care, everyone. Have a good New Year.
Yes, and you.
Hope
there are some events soon.